Hi friends, I'm Prairie Vintage. My name's Linda. I'm an energy intuitive reader here on YouTube. I use spirit, my intuition, and the tarot to communicate energies to you guys. Beautiful viewers, we're doing a all signs for the new moon in Aquarius. This is your monthly read, although energy isn't exactly specific with timelines, so this is give or take about a month, a lunar cycle from when you're watching this reading. This can be really at any time during a new moon. Does not have to be the new moon in Aquarius, although this is when I am recording. So we'll be looking at the energy coming in with this new moon, how it's going to be impacting all the signs. If you have your birth chart, you might want to check out your moon sign specifically, because that is close to home. That is where your emotions are housed. So most likely will speak to you the most, although you can certainly check out your rising sign, your sun sign, and any other heavy placements you have in your birth chart for you, or of course anybody else in your world that's impacting your energy. So all the signs will be listed down below in this video. The timestamp will take you directly to your signs. You could check out your top 3, which is your sun, moon, and rising sign, to give you an overall picture of what's going on this month. We'll be looking at your overall energy, and then we'll be looking at what you don't see coming. We'll be looking at any opportunities and any challenges that happen, and then of course advice from spirit as to how to navigate. So these are the decks I'll be using. I'll be using predominantly the Shuffle Tarot, which is a mixture of the traditional tarot, and the scenes will be of one tarot card, and the characters might be of another tarot card, blending it into one tarot sort of energy card here. And then we'll be clarifying with the Aquarian Tarot. And then for the Oracle cards, as my cat scratches, we'll be using the Oracle of Pluto, Poesis, and the Alchemy Tarot, or Alchemy Oracle cards. All right, so the new moon in Aquarius brings about quite some heavy energy in regards to making changes. It feels as though this energy is the right time for you to make any sort of life changes you're wanting to make, because of the heavily charged energy that will allow you to move forward from anything that might have you stuck, any addictions, any major lifestyle changes, anything like that that you've been kind of putting off or fighting for a while. This Aquarius new moon energy is the perfect time for you to work with the energy in order to release you from any of that. All right, so that's most likely going to be a big theme here that we're seeing. Let's get into your reading. We will start off with the sign of Aries. I'll work through fire, water, earth, air, and keep rotating through all the signs until we get to the end, finishing with Aquarius. All right, so I will start with Aries, and I will see you at your read. Hello, my beautiful sign of Aries. Let's get into your reading, shall we? So we'll start with your overall energy for this month ahead. And we have the 3 of Pentacles in reverse. Spirit, clear and concise message for beautiful Aries in regards to the month ahead, overall energy. Thank you so much. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of Aries. And thank you so much, Aries, for allowing me to tap into your energy, the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. All right, overall energy for Aries. We have the 10 of Cups. And we have the High Priestess in reverse. All right, what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the 7 of Wands. And we have the Page of Swords in reverse. And we have the Ace of Cups. All right, and your opportunity. Opportunity for Aries. We have the Tower. We have the Hierophant. And we have the Six of Pentacles in reverse. All right, what is the challenge? What is the challenge for Aries spirits? We have the Page of Wands, the King of Pentacles, and the Nine of Swords. All right, and guidance. This one went jumping at me. We have the Knight of Pentacles. Put that here. Knight of Pentacles. And we have the Three of Cups, and we have the Queen of Cups. All right. Let's get to the Oracle cards. So energy you need to encompass more of for this lunar month. What are you needing to encompass more of, Spirit, for Aries? What is the energy? We have Ash. 33 could be significant. Reduced to the number 6. 6 could be the Lovers in the Tarot, which is all about a choice, a decision, choosing your destined path. 6 is a balanced number. We have Friend here, and this is in the What You Don't See Coming. Friend, okay. And, sorry, let's just put that so you guys can see it. And in the challenge as well, we'll pull one of these. In the challenge, we have the Hawk. All right. And one of these for your opportunity. Opportunity for Aries spirits. We have Chaos. Oh my goodness. Well, that's certainly the Tower energy we see up here, reinforced here with the Chaos. I hope you guys can see that. I'm going to just slide that over a little bit. All right. Let's see. Okay, looks like we're in frame. Just give me a little bit to sit here with this energy, and then I will create havoc. And then I will get into your reading. Okay. Okay. Aries, overall energy. It appears to me like something's been going on here that didn't work out. And it's been many attempts, I feel, here to try to work with someone or work in a situation here to come together. I just feel like it's been a struggle here, and I feel as though you've been in the dark here. Yeah, I feel as though you've been in the dark, and I feel like you're wanting the best sort of outcome in a situation here, and I do feel it is with another, or coming together with another. But I feel like it didn't sort of pan out the way you had wanted, and I feel like you're kind of suspended is what I feel. You're not quite sure. Because I do feel like you're kind of kept in the dark, or that something significant has happened here where you're not quite sure what's going to happen next, because the significant, I guess, event or situation that's happened here has changed things quite dramatically. And we have the beautiful Ten of Cups in the middle, which is all about emotional fulfillment here with two people, families coming together here. So I do feel as though there's an aspect here of your world, and it could certainly be one aspect is going fairly well and the other aspect's not going well at all, or you're not quite sure where it's going because something significant has happened. For some of you guys, it could be your work situation is, yeah, you're not quite sure what's happening in work. So it could very well be that you're seeking employment, or you change sort of, I don't know, like something significantly has changed in your world here. Although I do feel like you have a lot of love and support around you from your family and friends. I feel there is kind of a loss of something. And so there's a big question mark as to now what. So I don't know if a lot of you guys just, yeah, like lost your job, or maybe you lost property. And I feel like the love and support around you is quite strong in this time of uncertainty. It's kind of what I feel. Okay. So the energy that's showing up here that you're needing to encompass more of here with this ash, it's like whatever's not working, whatever has not worked, Spirit isn't wanting you to play in that same sort of sandbox. And there's a message coming through that there's a reason why things have happened the way that they have happened in order for you to create a new path here. And it might be one that you weren't expecting, which in your opportunity is definitely what we see, something you're not expecting. Because it could have been that you were either not going to move or change. So something had to shift in your world here. Because I do feel like you were trying to make something work here that just was unworkable. So the energy you're needing to encompass more of is allow yourself to move away from things that are no longer workable. Yeah, I'm going to pull one just here for this 10 of Cups and see if we could get some clarity around why we're seeing this 10 of Cups outside of just family support, emotional support here. Spirit, why is this 10 of Cups here? We have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So yeah, I feel as though there's a coming together because of the fact of unfortunate events, like a loss of a job, something is lost here, and it changed the course of direction. So I feel like there's a coming together of family in order to get through some sort of uncertain period of time. I'm going to pull one here for the Three of Pentacles in reverse. What is this Three of Pentacles in reverse, Spirit? Death in reverse. Yeah, it's like a need to process a major transformation in your life here. Could be, you know, I don't know, a separation, a divorce, in which you have your, you know, your family coming together to support you throughout this period of time. It could be a career death here where you've left your job or lost your job and now you're just transitioning into a new you. So I feel like it's a period now that feels like there is significant loss because everything's kind of gone in some way in that world, in that regard, and that there is a big question mark or an unknown as to what the future holds. But that's also the blessing and the opportunity, is that now we make way for the new here. So it's a need to process what's happening here, which could be a challenge for you, Aries. Okay, so what you don't see coming, we have the Seven of Wands, Page of Swords in reverse, and the Ace of Cups. And then we have Friend here. Yeah, I feel like throughout this period of time, I feel as though you might be really focused on, I mean, obviously something quite significant here is shifting for you. So you're quite focused on what didn't work, all the energy and the effort you had put into something here. And I feel like you're really focused on this. So I feel like there is energy around you that I don't think you're expecting to see, but I also feel as though you're not present enough to sense your family or friends coming together here to support you in what's going to be a new beginning for you, and a very important part of your life here, because I feel like you're still trying to make sense of something here. It doesn't quite make sense to you. So I feel like emotionally, you might be a little disconnected, although you're getting a lot of emotional support here from the universe, from your family, from your friends, from people around you. And I feel like you're not really seeing why this has had to happen in order for you to be able to move towards something new that is going to be invigorating for you. I don't think you quite understand it. Because you're focused on what didn't work. Okay, so this is the character from the Fool, and he's in reverse here. So I feel like there is an opportunity for you to start anew. This is a new beginning. That's not really being, that you're not really jumping into. This is also a new beginning here, and I feel the universe is handing you this opportunity for something that makes you more emotionally fulfilled here. And I can't help but see the Ace of Wands here, which is also a new beginning, a passionate new beginning here. But I feel there is a hesitancy because we are focused on the things that aren't really working, and the energy you're needing to encompass here from Spirit is to not be building in ash. To there isn't much to salvage when we're dealing with ash here. We're needing to kind of put it behind us. So I don't know if you're trying to make something work still in the old arena here that you're needing to let go of. So yeah, there is a need to pay attention to what's around you and being present here in order for you to be able to move forward, because sometimes we can't make sense of things that have happened the way that they have happened. So for your opportunity, we have the Tower, the Hierophant, the Six of Pentacles in reverse, and then Chaos, which is the Tower here. So I feel like the opportunity here is the fact that out of the chaos, there is a new beginning. You know, out of what didn't work here, there's a huge shift here. Everything that wasn't working is falling away in order for there to be sense of the new. And I feel like this is why you're in this Page of Swords reverse. It's like you can't really make sense of anything here. And that's what happens in the Tower moment, is because when things are falling apart, we can't make heads or tails of what we're working with here, because the universe has control of the wheel. We're no longer in control here. So I think we've been spun around here in order for things to really shift. And shift in a good way, because I feel like maybe we were putting all of our value into something that wasn't fulfilling. Here we have the Hierophant's hat flying away outside of the Tower, and here we have the Hierophant that is being replaced by the Emperor. And the Emperor likes control. I feel like the Emperor is maybe somebody who has been in control. And so I feel like his world's been flipped upside down. So now he's like in this needing to surrender to the universe, needing to surrender to the chaos, needing the chaos to fall away in order for him to really see what truly matters, what sort of value he wants to commit to in his own life here, because things have been spun around. So I do feel as though this is a blessing. It's the opportunity here, because I feel like wherever you've been investing, I feel like the universe is not wanting you to continue investing in that same way, because I feel like for whatever reason it was not going to bring you fulfillment as you had once hoped, or as you were trying to make happen here. This is the scene from the Six of Cups, which is a person, place, thing of the past, you know, that we're stuck on. So I was getting that energy here, like there's something you're still transitioning out of that you're needing to release. Person, place, thing of the past that had you stuck. And so I think the opportunity here is for this tower to fall, for whatever structure to fall, in order to leave you in an energy here of real review, knowing that you can't control certain outcomes, that the universe is kind of in charge here, but this is shifting in order for you to be emotionally fulfilled here, to have true happiness here with this Ten of Cups, long-term happiness, with people here who are able to show up and it make you emotionally happy here for the long term. This is the long haul. This is also the family card. Feeling family from this one as well. So in your challenge, we have the Page of Wands, the King of Pentacles, and we have the Nine of Swords with the Hawk. So the Hawk is all about gaining a higher perspective here, in order to see things from a different point of view. So I feel like the challenge is, like I mentioned, trying to see things from a different point of view, because I think we're very fixated on something that did not work or is not making sense. And so we're still trying to make sense of an unknown here, rather than fully surrendering to what is, so that we're able to explore new energy here with this Page of Wands. Because I do feel there's an opportunity here to have a new beginning that is more in line with something that I see the inner child here. So I'm getting something that is more speaking to your inner child, rather than maybe something we were trying to force happen here. Also, this is the kid from the Sun card, okay? The child from the Sun card with the red flag that he waves, or the red banner. So the Sun energy is clarity, is happiness, is certainty. So I feel like this is happening in order for you to get very clear and certain about what makes you happy, your inner child happy, and to be able to pursue this. And so I feel like you're looking at what you've built here with this King of Pentacles, you know, because I do feel there was an investment here. This Three of Pentacles in reverse, and then we have the Six of Pentacles here in reverse. I feel like you've been investing in something here, creating your empire. But I feel like there's a need to really review where we're investing, because this is the angel from the Judgment, which is taking a really good look at everything that has kind of happened up until this point, to be very honest with ourselves in regards to where do we want to invest, where do we want to build stability, what do we want to commit to, what makes us emotionally happy, and what, you know, gets our heart going here. What are we passionate about? So I feel like a lot of anxiety comes with this exercise, okay, with this Nine of Swords, because we might be looking at what we've built and what we might be losing out on, rather than what could be gained. So we're not really seeing the higher perspective here, you know. The bigger picture is, in the long run, there's going to be a lot more fulfillment, and emotional fulfillment and practical fulfillment, although we're still looking at the empire we built and maybe needing to come to terms with something that's fallen apart here, that job, that family, that thing, that structure. But I think it leaves you with really sitting with a natural part of yourself, your inner child, having to really be honest with where you're sitting. So we have in your advice the Knight of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. So I do feel like things will be moving again. The universe is showing the Chariot, which is victory, movement, forward movement, okay? Although I feel like it isn't maybe as fast as we'd like, because I feel like we're needing to find some sort of balance with something here that we have to come to terms with in some way, in order for the universe to allow us to just move forward, release what we need to release. So I do feel it is slow going, but there is movement towards something that is fulfilling in a practical way here. And I feel like out of adversity, out of pain here, because this is the Three of Swords seen in the Three of Cups. So it's like we've experienced some sort of suffering or loss here. Okay, that's left us feeling wounded. But out of this is like the blood force of something that we can celebrate. Okay, and Three of Cups is a celebration, but it's also a network of people, a coming together, and it's the beginning of love here. So I do feel like there is love to be shared, to be celebrated here. Like what we were seeing here with what you don't see coming, is the universe is bringing this in here, bringing a cup of love, bringing in a new opportunity here. But I feel like we're not able to see it until we allow ourselves to process whatever we need to process in order for us to move forward. But I do feel your energy coming from this beautiful Queen of Cups. And I also feel this is energy around you of people who absolutely love you, who are coming forward here, showing emotions, giving love. This is the Maiden from the Strength card. So, and there's the Lion. So that's all about courage and having to face certain parts of ourself. You know, like I was saying with the Judgment, face certain parts of ourself in order to get very honest. And sometimes it's parts of ourself that we fear or aren't quite sure how to release so that we can move forward. So I do feel like the exercise here is one of really getting in tune with what values do we have, and dropping anything that we were investing in that was not fulfilling, was not emotionally fulfilling. We couldn't celebrate it fully, and maybe we weren't seeing that because we're seeing the practical aspect of something here that we're having to come to terms with that is now at a loss. Okay, so I am going to pull just some 3 cards here to see if there's anything further Spirit wants to communicate here for Aries. Spirit, anything further that I'm missing here for Aries to close out this reading? Thank you so much. So we have the Seven of Swords in reverse, and we have the Emperor coming out, Aries. And we also have the Hierophant. Isn't that interesting? Look, Emperor and Hierophant. That's what this is. This is the Hierophant with the Aries, with the Emperor. So I think it's at odds here. You know, because the Emperor, like I said, is someone who has control and is very orderly and makes things happen. And it's also the father energy, where the Hierophant, I mean, he is learning big lessons here in what sort of value system, structure, ideology we carry, family systems. You know, so I feel like there's a big review here in what can we control and what should we not be controlling in order for us to see a bigger sort of purpose here, and becoming honest, because I feel like there was a lie with Seven of Swords. This is where we're not being completely upfront, honest, open. Sometimes it is the cognitive dissonance card, or just where we're not being honest with other people. We're, you know, flying under the radar, keeping things kind of, yeah, like to ourselves, or just being in cognitive dissonance. So we're not even being honest with ourselves. Could be the self-sabotage. In the reverse, this is becoming very honest about it. You know, the Thief returning the swords, coming forward and really taking a look at something from a different perspective here, which I feel is what you'll be challenged with for this upcoming month here, and finding the balance, you know, your opportunities to find the balance between the Emperor and the Hierophant, you know, finding what you value, but at the same time, like, how do you get empowered in order to let the universe bring to you what it is that's supposed to come to you, you know, without the need to force anything. And it's acting from a place of knowledge. but like a higher level of knowledge here, you know, which sometimes doesn't make a whole lot of sense when we're talking emperor language. Okay, so this is what I see. It's supporting your reading, Aries. I hope this resonated for you. Leave a comment. I'd like to know who's all Aries here for my subscribers, viewers. And don't forget to check out your other signs. And I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. Let's get into your monthly read, shall we? With the Aquarius new moon. Let's take a look at your overall energy, what you don't see coming. We'll get opportunities and challenge for the month, and then some advice from Spirit. All right, Spirit, for Cancer. Can we please get the overall energy for Cancer, clear and concise? Thank you so, so much. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message. And thank you so much, Cancer, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. All right, overall energy for Cancer. We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. We have the Nine of Pentacles. And we have the Ace of Swords. All right, what you don't see coming. We have the Temperance in reverse. All right, Sagittarius energy coming through. And we have Strength with the Chariot scene here. So we're getting Leo and Cancer energy. We don't see coming. We have the Nine of Cups in reverse. All right, what is the opportunity here for Cancer? We have the Six of Wands. Opportunity, we have the Page of Pentacles, and we have the Page of Cups with the Temperance angel here, and the Page of Pentacles looks like it has the Hangman. Okay, so what is the challenge? Challenge for Cancer. We have the Page of Wands, interesting, in the exact same spot for Aries. We had this Page of Wands. Challenge for Cancer, we have the Two of Swords, and we have the Seven of Pentacles. And now let's look at the advice from Spirit. Advice from Spirit. We have the Queen of Wands, and we have the Emperor in reverse. Interesting, because this is the Empress in the scene of the Queen of Wands, and then we have the Emperor in reverse, and he is not there, and that looks like the Chariot. All right, one more. We have the Chariot with the Justice character. Okay, so let's pull the oracles, and then we will get into your reading. So the overall energy. Okay, overall energy you're to encompass here. We have the Sun's Splendor. This is my 10 of Cups. Card 53, or the number 8. 8 is the Strength card in the tarot, all about courage in order to move forward and to know when to be held back, learning control and balance. So you're needing to encompass more of. Let's pull an oracle card here for your opportunity. Opportunity for Cancer, Spirits. We have Root. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Root. And we will pull a shadow card here for what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the Jellyfish, and for the challenge, we'll pull a shadow card as well. What is the challenge for Cancer? We have the Boar. Well, that's a very heavy challenge. Okay, and we will clarify here with the Aquarian Tarot if we need. Just give me a minute to sit with this energy, and we'll get into it. I think you've been through quite a battle here, Cancer. It's been quite a challenge trying to pick up the pieces in order to move forward, to make yourself strong enough to move away from something. I feel that's been very, very difficult and challenging for you. I feel like it really rocked you, and I feel you invested a lot of your time, a lot of your energy. And I feel like you were dealing with people who weren't so cooperative here. And I do feel as though you are moving to a new beginning. And out of this experience, you're able to move forward more educated, okay? More experienced based on what has happened here. Although I do feel like it's kept you up at night, and it's been very difficult for you to free yourself from this. So yeah, Spirit wants you to encompass more of this sun splendor. Like I said, this is like 10 of Cups energy, like being able to be appreciated, give love, receive love. This is the happily ever after, complete joy, bliss. And so I feel like in order to experience this, there's a need to be honest. And I feel you are being honest, seeing through a situation here that's been beating you up and keeping you hostage. And I feel like you are seeing through it in order for you to escape to the promised land. Like I literally see you escaping to a promised land here, this archway. Like you're at the threshold here of moving forward in truth now, and feeling very empowered from something that left you feeling not so much empowered. What you don't see coming, we have the Temperance in reverse, the Strength with the Chariot scene, and then the Nine of Cups here in reverse. So, and then the Jellyfish. Yeah, like I feel as though there is a situation that you really felt like you had no control, like it was really taking a toll on you, and it was difficult to find any sort of balance. Yeah, like it just felt like it was something that was very much out of your control. And even the pace of whatever this was happening, I feel like was not a very good pace. So I feel like you're now gaining control. You're now able to find something within yourself here that allows you to find balance, allows you to move through very clear, very honest. And it could be knowing your own self-worth here with this Empress, but staying upright rather than being pulled back or toppled over by a set of circumstances here that was very imbalanced. And being successful here in doing so, because I feel as though whatever this was maybe trying to control you, or it was just happening kind of out of your control, is kind of what I feel. And this Nine of Cups is all about having our wishes fulfilled, and in reverse is like not getting what we want. And look at this. This person is like drunk on, oh, well, I don't know, just looks drunk or over drinking, over satisfied. I feel like there was a situation that was overwhelming you emotionally. Like I really feel like you were unable to gain your bearings here. And so what you don't see coming is I feel you're coming out of this state, and maybe you never saw an end to it. You know, that you couldn't see a way through it, or that you couldn't communicate something through it. And I feel like you are. Okay, you're kind of seeing maybe where you do have control, where you thought you did not. And I do feel as though you're addressing things here that I think aren't working for you. I'm going to pull one card here for this Nine of Cups. I'm getting mega ear ringing in my left ear. So Spirit, why is the Nine of Cups here in reverse? What is this for Cancer? What is this Nine of Cups about? Can I get clarity on the Nine of Cups and what they don't see coming? Four of Swords. This is yeah, like I said, having to sit with the truth in order to deal with something that was very heartbreaking, because the Three of Swords is where we're suffering some sort of heartbreak, you know, where we're separated from the ones we love, or just having to put ourselves back together from an experience here that's been painful. So I feel like we didn't experience something very pleasant here. And so now we're being able to be honest and sit with whatever truth this is in order for us to move forward, in order for us to gain control in a situation that was very out of our hands, out of our control. Opportunity, we have the Six of Wands, which looks like it's represented here by the Six of Swords scene. Page of Pentacles and the Page of Cups. And then we have this Root. So 2 pages. Pages are all about communication. And we see moving away from difficulty here. And we're definitely sensing the difficulty. So the opportunity is to move away from the challenge you're experiencing. But I think you don't see the victory that's coming here, because I'm seeing there's a big victory here. You know, the Six of Wands is where we're celebrated, where we're victorious here. And I feel like the victory comes here from being able to now make ourselves available and not be stuck somewhere where we feel out of control or suspended or limited. We're able to find balance, and I feel we find balance, and we're also working with the parts that were broken. Finding a way to do this, finding a way to get grounded, finding a way to, yeah, get really centered and balanced here. A lot of healing I'm feeling here, Cancer. And maybe it took a long time for us to see something that we weren't able to see here as plentiful or as a vision of the future or what we wanted. So I feel like you're able to communicate something here that allows you to find balance, allows you to get grounded, allows you to heal through something. And I feel there is a lot of success here in this, and bringing you justice and pulling you out of something that was very difficult here and had you stuck. So the challenge, we have the Page of Wands, we have the Two of Swords, and we have the Seven of Pentacles with the Boar. The Boar is being oppressed. This is a very stubborn, heavy energy here, you know, and I feel like this is what maybe you're dealing with. Like something that was just very stubborn. It wouldn't go away. It was just very heavy. And so I think the challenge here is being able to have a very tough communication here. We see this Two of Swords, which is the scene of the Two of Wands, and this person is hanging on to the sword, and the hand is bleeding here, because I feel like there's a need to have an honest communication, but also to see something, sitting with the truth. And I think this truth is a painful truth that we finally embrace in order for us to free ourselves, so that we can go explore to the new and get away with what we need to in order to start anew. Because I feel like you've invested here. So there's something in the practical world that maybe you didn't want to leave because there was a lot of investment, but I feel like you cut your losses and leave behind whatever you have to, but salvage what you can. And I feel like you sneak away in some way here. Like, I feel like you're kind of making a run for it here, after you see something that you weren't wanting to see or acknowledge, that I feel really frees you up here. But the challenge is to make that getaway. The challenge is to finally make the decision that you've been idle with here for some time, sitting at a crossroads, need to get away. And maybe it's because we weren't able to remove ourselves from the hold of this situation or this oppressive, heavy, stubborn energy. So I feel like you just cut your losses, leave behind whatever you have to, which I feel is a challenge, but the opportunity is the fact that you are able to break free is what allows you to find balance here. So I am going to pull a tarot clarifier here. I'm going to pull one here for the Seven of Pentacles. Why is this Seven of Pentacles here, Spirit? Clarify the Seven of Pentacles and the challenge. We have the King of Cups in reverse. So the King of Cups, that's Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. This is blocked emotions. I feel like you have to do something here in a practical way here and not be fed into how you feel about a situation. Because I think leading by your feelings kept you oppressed, kept you stuck, kept you in a situation that I feel like you had to make a very difficult decision that didn't involve your emotions in order for you to pull the trigger on something here so you can move forward. But I feel like it is communicating most likely to self and seeing something of a truth here that you weren't seeing before. I'm going to pull one here for the Two of Swords. Why is the Two of Swords here, Spirit? What's with the Two of Swords? We have the High Priestess in reverse, something you weren't seeing. Something you weren't privy to seeing. And I feel like because this is the scene of the Seven of Swords, sometimes it's, you know, the cognitive dissonance we're not wanting to see. And maybe we weren't wanting to see because we were emotionally attached to something here. So in order to make this decision, we had to remove our feelings. So I feel like, yeah, we weren't listening to our intuition. We weren't wanting to see something here because we were really needing to make a very tough decision here once we saw truth so that we can move out of the crossroads here so we can explore new energy. But I feel like this is your opportunity. So in the advice, we have the Queen of Wands with the Empress, we have the Emperor in reverse with the Chariot scene, and then we have the Chariot, Cancer energy, Aries energy, and then Aries, Leo, Sag, and some Taurus. So Queen of Wands, she brings towards her what she is attracting because she's very magnetic, and this is a very confident queen coming into her own sense of self-worth. So I do feel this is your energy here, okay? And I feel like this is in regards to a situation that you felt like you had no control over how it was moving. Like you didn't feel empowered. And again, with the Temperance in reverse and this Emperor in reverse, it's like, you know, because this is the Chariot in reverse, it's like, I don't know, I'm getting like some reckless energy here, like out of control energy, and trying to get grounded, balance, finding self-worth, trying to gain better control here in order to get upright, to find justice, to find balance, to do the best thing in a situation here, you know, in dealing with truths. Because I do feel it's been very, very much feeling like out of your control and like you didn't have any power to bring this justice to yourself. But I feel like you do. And I feel like it's a long time coming here because I feel like you've experienced quite the journey. So I'm going to pull 3 cards here to see what Spirit wants to communicate kind of as a final message here for Cancer. Spirit, what's the final message here for Cancer? Okay, well, we have the King of Swords revealing itself, and we have way too many here. So I'm going to put these back. If they want to come out, they will. Spirit, what is the final message here for Cancer? So we have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with the King of Swords. And we have the Fool, and we have the Four of Cups, and then we have the Seven of Pentacles coming out. We have 7 of Pentacles here in your challenge. So this I feel is more mind over heart, because I do feel as though we had to remove our emotions and get more logical about something in order to take a chance. Take a chance forward, not knowing where we're leaping in order to have a new beginning. And I feel like you probably did not want to because you were very invested. That's what I was seeing here. Like, you're invested in something, very invested. You put in a lot of your time, a lot of your energy, a lot of your effort into something, and I feel like it didn't amount to what you wanted it to. And so I feel like emotionally it wasn't fulfilling for you in a way, but at the same time, like, having to pull away from this was not ideal. You were not wanting to do this. But I feel like once you understood that this was the only way for you to kind of break free here and have a new beginning, I feel like you do. But that's a big challenge for you, is to finally break away here and get into your logical mind so that you can just cut your losses here. Something that was not fulfilling, although what you don't see is the universe is wanting to hand you this beautiful sun splendor, this cup of love, this new beginning in truth, you know, in order for you to get grounded and move forward here. Because I feel like with the Chariot coming out, and it's being shown here as well, and the Chariot being shown here as well, like, there is forward movement and success in moving forward here. And I don't feel you see the success you're going to have in moving forward, but I feel like this is the groundwork that you were needing to do here. The opportunity in this experience was giving you all the wisdom, the healing, and all the, yeah, everything that you needed in order to build yourself up to this. Okay, Cancer, this is what I see for your reading. I hope this resonated. Let me know in the comments. I'd love to know who all is Cancer here from my subscribers, my viewers. And don't forget to check out your other signs, your sun, moon, rising sign, or any heavy placements you have in your birth chart. I will see you there. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. I cannot wait to get into your reading. Let's take a look at the new moon in Aquarius. So this lunar month, what's happening here for the sign of Virgo? All right, so clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Virgo spirits. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Virgo, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so much. So if you go maybe 2 or 3 videos back, you'll see I did a reading for Virgo not too long ago. So we'll see how much has changed here from a few days here. Although it is interesting because I follow a couple of tarot readers on YouTube, and seeing the collective energy from Virgo seems to be the consensus here in regards to moving forward, releasing certain parts. It could be certain aspects of herself or a situation, someone around you that we're having to release or move away from here. So let's take a look. Overall energy for Virgo spirits. Clear and concise message. Overall energy for the sign of Virgo. We have the Hierophant and the Ace of Wands. This came out for that Virgo reading and just kept wanting to show itself. Ace of Wands, and then we have the Six of Wands in reverse. All right, so what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the Squirrel of Wands. That's interesting. And we have Judgment. And we have the Five of Cups in reverse. Okay. Opportunity. This is the opportunity for Virgo for the month ahead, spirits. Opportunity. We have the King of Pentacles. That's your card here. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. And we have the Page of Cups in reverse. And we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. All right. So what is the challenge for Virgo spirit? Challenge. We have the Seven of Swords. Sorry. Yeah, Seven of Swords in reverse. Ace of Swords in the reverse. And the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Oh boy. Okay. What is the advice? This one's jumping out. Same with that one. One more advice for Virgo. Okay. We have the Knight of Cups with the Hermit. And we have the Hermit and the Page of Wands in reverse. Okay. It's a guy from the Chariot. Let's pull the oracles before we get into your reading. So what energy are you needing to encompass here for the month ahead? Spirit energy for Virgo. What are they needing to encompass here energetically? We have Jupiter. Oh my goodness. Number 6. Jupiter is the ruling planet for Sagittarius and Pisces. It is very expansive. It's all about luck. Big energy with Jupiter there. Okay. Let's pull some more oracles. We'll pull one for your opportunity. Opportunity for Virgo spirits. Opportunity for Virgo. Wow, we got 2. We have hold and we have noise. And I'm going to leave it the way it came out. Noise and hold. Let's slide these down so we can put these here. Okay. Shadow cards. We'll pull for what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the gazelle. Unsuspecting gazelle. All right. And then in the challenge for Virgo spirit, what is the challenge for Virgo for the upcoming month? We have the unicorn. Okay. Let me sit with this energy for a little bit and get into your reading. Okay, so we have the Hierophant, and this is the Emperor sitting here, and he's kind of in his casual garb here. So Hierophant is Taurus energy, and the Emperor is Aries. I feel like there is an energy here of you taking your foot off the gas in something here, like you're really kind of withdrawn, because I feel like your general attitude towards whatever you were involved with was trying to make something happen as an emperor, getting empowered, trying to make order happen. And I feel like you've surrendered to the fact of releasing something here, or at least just not engaging. I feel like you are kind of getting centered and trying to find your peace when it comes to what you want to invest your commitments to. And so I feel like you are being gifted an opportunity here by the universe with this Ace of Wands that kind of keeps coming up in your readings. Ace of Wands is following your passion. It's being inspired. It's a new beginning here, and I feel like it's an expansive new beginning here that you're being gifted by the universe to pursue. But I feel as though there is still overcoming something here that had you stuck, that was challenging, that I felt was fairly imbalanced. And I feel as though you're sorting your way through this. And I feel like, you know, this is the kind of the public recognition with the Six of Wands. And the fact that it's in reverse, and I feel like the Hierophant here is kind of in some sort of hiatus. Like, I feel like you're withdrawing from society in some way. You know, you're trying to get centered. You're trying to see what it is you want to pursue, what you value, what you want to commit to in order for you to work with the universe here and enjoy your abundance. Because I feel like whatever it was here was something that might have, like I said, been imbalanced or didn't quite allow you to accomplish something that you were wanting to accomplish. But I feel like he's made peace or has come to terms with something here. Yeah, he's made peace and has come to terms with something here. But I don't feel like as though you're fully pursuing whatever this new opportunity is. I feel like you're coming to terms with something. Like you're processing something here. Okay, and then what you don't see coming, we have the Squirrel of Wands, the Judgment with the Devil, which is Capricorn energy. And then we have the Five of Cups in reverse and the Gazelle. So, I mean, a gazelle is unsuspecting. A gazelle is kind of very, you know, gets very spooked very easily. It's kind of an innocent energy. Let's read gazelle here. I'm wanting to read gazelle just to see what this book is. It's like one of the last cards here is going to give us. Okay, so yeah, separation, walking away, and endings. The arrival of this card may not be a welcome sight, my friend, but its meaning cannot afford to be minced. Okay. Whenever gazelle energy is present, it's time to walk and maybe even run away. Be it from a belief, a situation, or possibly even a person. There is nothing good here for you anymore. As difficult as it may feel, consider the grace a gazelle exudes as it flees a scene with a great speed and alacrity. I don't know what that word is. Okay. Even in the face of danger or defeat, the gazelle exudes confidence in its ability to bring itself somewhere new. There is wisdom in this energy for you too. Should you choose to ignore this card, it's likely that things will get progressively worse. It's also likely that a part of you already knows whatever this card is pointing to isn't serving you anymore. Release fear. Recognize that the universe is quite fond of a vacuum. As soon as their space the situation was taking up is cleared out, something bigger and better will come and take its place. I feel you know something bigger and better is coming. I don't feel this is the what you don't see coming. I feel like, because this is really in line with the reading we did for you, Virgo, that you're releasing something. You're in the process of releasing something. And like I said, it could be a part of yourself, okay, with this Hierophant, a belief, something you're committing to, something you like believed in some way, or it could be a person, a situation here, okay? But I feel like what it is you don't see coming, and that's like this, is your ability to process this and come to terms with the reality here of what part was holding you back. Okay, like actually see it. See the devil for what it is. This is the awakening. This is seeing things, situations clearly for what they are. And I feel like you're seeing an opportunity here for you to have a new emotional beginning, for you to chase in your Ace of Wands here, okay? And I feel like this allows you to see things clearer, and it allows you to process any sort of sadness here with this Five of Cups, because the Five of Cups talks about, you know, regret, looking back on a situation, feeling sad, feeling remorse. But in the reverse, like, I feel as though you've already grieved or mourned or processed whatever this is. I feel like you're kind of at peace here, because I feel like there's something very expansive that you're wanting to invest in. But I feel like before you move forward and start investing, I feel like you're just really coming to terms with what this devil energy is, and really just flushing out any last feelings you have here with this Five of Cups in reverse. Yeah, very in line with that reading that I did not too long ago. Okay, so let's look at what your opportunity is. So we have the King of Pentacles, the Page of Cups in reverse with the Temperance Angel. And then we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. And the Noise and the Hold. Interesting, because we have the dark and the light here. Opportunity. So the opportunity is, I feel as though there's something new here. This egg looks like a, you know, a rebirth here. That's what this Judgment is, all about a rebirth. I feel like this Hierophant knows about a rebirth here in order to move to something more expansive. And I feel like you might have been carrying a very heavy burden here, okay? Because I do feel as though in order for you to crack open this new rebirth and actually expand, there was a need to deal with something that was very heavy. And I feel like it was a lot of noise. It created a lot of havoc, but it wasn't substance. So I feel like it was a lot of yeah, like vibrational noise is what I'm feeling. It took up a lot of your energy, a lot of your time, a lot of your whatever it was. Like you're carrying this burden. Okay, so I feel like what the opportunity here is really seeing now, because this is the angel from the judgment being very aware and awakened to what matters here with this pentacle, you know. And I do feel as though your opportunity here is to not engage in whatever noise was just that, you know, it was noise, like not trying to work with a situation that was fragmented, trying to work with people who were incapable of showing up, not allowing a situation to expand or to grow here because it was very fragmented and it was lacking cooperation. And yeah, it was just lacking here. And maybe someone was not communicating or expressing themselves here with the Page of Cups in reverse. You know, this is us not expressing ourselves, how we feel. We have the broken cup, and then we have the gold cup. And the fact that we have the Temperance, so something imbalanced here. I do feel like you were dealing with an imbalanced situation that was a whole lot of noise and very heavy to carry, that you're no longer investing energy trying to work with. This is like no longer pouring in, trying to turn lead into gold, no longer trying to create something with fragmented pieces, no longer carrying something on your back here and being really focused on what is going to be abundant here for you. And I feel like this is not an energy that's moving. I feel it's an energy of awakening. I feel like it's an energy of embracing the truth, accepting some sort of truth, or seeing something here for what it is. The challenge. We have the Seven of Swords in reverse, the Ace of Swords in reverse, and the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. And then we have the Unicorn. So I feel as though the challenges we've been dealing with things here in the subconscious with the Unicorn. And I feel like there was a need to really see clearly for a very long time here in order to get very honest, so we could get empowered with the truth in order to have a new beginning. And I feel like that would require us to acknowledge something we were in denial about, not wanting to see here with this Seven of Swords in reverse. Being honest with ourselves and coming out of confusion, because I feel like I'm getting heavy confusion from these. Uncertainty, not being able to see clearly. We were maybe, you know, kept in the dark about something here that maybe intuitively we should have known better, or we're having dreams about. But I feel like we were invested in some way here with this Ten of Pentacles. You know, this is a long-term investment. This is also the Family card. And I just feel like maybe there was a vision of some long-term investment, some idea of a long-term plan here. But I feel like the challenge is coming to terms with this, which is what this whole reading is about. You coming to terms with something. That is the challenge, because I do feel like you were in the dark. And it could be that other people were keeping you in the dark, or just creating a lot of noise and not creating certainty. And this didn't allow you to choose something here, because I feel like there was a need for you to choose expansion, for you to choose something clear, for you to be very certain and clear about what your situation was, so that you know where you can move forward from or towards. Yes, so I am going to pull a card here just for this Ten of Pentacles, because I'm not quite sure if I'm getting everything from this Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Spirit, what is with this Ten of Pentacles in reverse in the challenge for Virgo? What is with this Ten of Pentacles? We have the Sun. Clarity. Needing to get clear because we invested in something and we needed certainty about the long-term commitment, the long-term vision, the long-term goal. And I feel like you were in the dark. And so I feel like you become honest, but I feel like it's because you want to become empowered, honest with yourself, or you want clarity. So you go where there's clarity. And I feel like there's a need to accept and embrace some sort of truth about something that didn't have a long-term vision. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. So for the advice here, we have the Knight of Cups, the Hermit, and then the Page of Wands. So this is the Hermit, which is the Virgo, with the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is how we show our emotions. And look, this cup is overflowing with love, and it's moving forward. It's expressing love. And the fact that it's the Hermit, I feel like it's expressing love to self, like allowing ourselves to feel what we're feeling here and be honest with ourselves so that we're able to move towards the light, the certainty. And following that now, you know, like being clear, being certain, being able to follow that and not be held back emotionally here, and being very honest with ourselves, because we can see. And I feel like moving forward was a challenge and is a challenge here with this Chariot all beat up, because I feel like this is giving me the spiritual warrior, somebody who's gone through battle, but is still upright here and is very wounded. And the Hermit is all about introspection. So it's like still being able to move forward, but becoming very honest about the beating, I guess, we took here emotionally, physically, mentally, spiritually, however the beating went here. I think it took a toll on us. And I feel like that's a lot created from this noise that we're now able to release. A lot of noise we were having to deal with here, and I feel like it was dealing with uncertain energies. So Spirit is showing here with the Page of Wands in reverse that I feel like until you're able to gain your bearings, stand on your 2 feet, really see what it is that you want, come to terms with exactly how it is you're feeling, that there is an opportunity here for you, but not to rush ahead in anything here. And I don't think you do. Like I said, I don't feel you're chasing up this Ace of Wands until you're ready, because I feel like you're still dusting yourself off from something here that's had you kind of wounded. But I do feel that you're standing up and wanting to move forward. So the Chariot's going to have to find his chariot again in order to start to make progress. But at least he's standing is what I'm feeling. So we see the inner child here. This is the child from the Sun card in traditional tarot. Okay, so I feel like there was an inner child here needing attention. And I feel like there are a lot coming through with the Sun, which is getting clarity and certainty about something. So Spirit is giving the advice that although we might feel beat up, there's clarity and certainty here that we're able to gain from a situation that was very unclear, in order for us to be in line with moving towards what our true feelings here, to show ourselves emotionally and move forward. Okay, so let's pull 3 cards here kind of as a final wrap up here for Virgo. Spirit, thank you so much for this message. Can we get a final message here? Anything that is unclear for Virgo? We have the 7 of Wands. We have the 4 of Swords in reverse. One more card here, Spirit. Some clarity for Virgo. Got 2 more. We have the 4 of Pentacles, and then we have the 8 of Wands. 4 of Pentacles in reverse. 2 4s. 4s are all about balance and stability. It is also, in the 4th house, is all about home and family. Emotions. It's about children. And both of these are in reverse. So I feel like you'd have to find a sense of balance here and release something. Okay, this is releasing something here in order to heal, in order to become honest, see a truth. Healed from a 3 of Swords. We sat with truth. We're needing to reflect. We're needing to do the Hermit, the introspection. Okay, and I feel like there's an energy here of you standing your ground, fighting for what you want, and here he's holding the Ace of Wands. So Spirit wants you to know that there's some thing coming in here when you're ready, in order for you to pursue, that is going to be your passion, that you're not going to have to struggle towards this. I feel like it's been a challenge, it's been a struggle, so Spirit wants you to maintain your ground. So I do feel like you are quite defensive here in an energy of protecting something that you know. in order for you to move forward, because I feel like you want forward movement. This is, to me, a flow of energy, forward movement, certainty, clarity, progress, communication, everything clear, all guns a-blazing, being rid of any obstacles. And I feel like you're moving towards this fairly rapidly, but I feel as though this month for you, Virgo, is going to be gaining this energy in order for you to have forward progress towards what it is that's going to be successful here for you. But until you deal with this, I feel like, yeah, you're really needing to gain your balance here. And it's all kind of being put into releasing something that had you very stuck. Okay, and obviously still needing to reflect and heal yourself from something here. So I feel like that's where all your energy is going to be invested here in releasing and not carrying burdens and dealing with situations here that weren't showing up in a way that was allowing things to flow, wasn't providing clarity, certainty, commitment. Okay, so this is what I see, Virgo, for you guys. Don't forget to check out your other signs, sun, moon, rising, any heavy placements, because those will most likely have bits of the story here that's going to make a lot of sense for you. I'd love to know who's all Virgo of my subscribers, of my viewers. Leave a comment, and if this resonated, let me know. I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. Welcome to your reading. We are taking a look at the Aquarius new moon for the lunar month for the sign of Aquarius. We'll take a look at your overall energy, which you don't see coming. Opportunities, challenges, and advice here from Spirit. So we'll ask Spirit for a clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Gemini spirits. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Gemini, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I'm truly blessed. Thank you so much. All right, so overall energy here for Gemini. We have the Two of Cups, okay, and this is, like I said, the Shuffle Tarot, so we have the scene of the Two of Pentacles going on there. Three of Cups in reverse, overall energy for Gemini, and we have Strength with the Chariot and the Empress here. Okay, interesting. What you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. And we have the Five of Cups. And we have the Judgment in reverse. Okay. Let's look at the opportunity for Gemini. What is the opportunity, Spirit? We have the Seven of Pentacles, the scene of the Seven of Swords. We have the High Priestess. And we have the King of Wands in reverse. That is Aries, Leo, Sag. Okay, let's look at the challenge for Gemini. We have the Lovers, Gemini energy in reverse. What is the challenge for Gemini? We have the King of Squirrels. That's special in this deck. In reverse. And then one more here for the challenge for Gemini. We have the Queen of Swords. There you are. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. And also we see the Justice here, so heavy Libra. Okay, so let's pull some oracles here as well. Actually, before I do that, I'm sorry, let's pull the advice cards as well. So advice here for Gemini Spirit. What is the advice for Gemini? We have the Chariot with the Justice card again, or the Justice lady here. We have the King of Cups with the Devil, which is Capricorn energy. King of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And then we have the Hierophant here in reverse, which is the Aries sign, because the Emperor is in this depiction and the Hierophant is Taurus. So I know that's lots of information. take what resonates only. We're going to pull an oracle card here for the energy you are supposed to encompass here for the month ahead. Spirit's energy that Gemini is to encompass for the month ahead. We have the oil of vitriol. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. Let's pull a shadow card here for what you don't see coming. We have the world. Okay. And then we'll pull a shadow card here also for the challenge. We have frog. Okay. And we'll pull one of these oracle cards for your opportunity. Opportunity for Gemini spirit. Opportunity for this month ahead for Gemini. Clear and concise message, please. Thank you. We have mind. Look at that. If I were to pick a card for Gemini, I'd certainly pick this one. Mind. Okay. I'm getting heavy Mercury energy from that. Okay. Let me sit with this energy for a little bit before we get into your reading. Beautiful Gemini. Okay. Two of Cups. Three of Cups in reverse, and the Strength with the oil of vitriol. I feel like you've been disappointed here. Kind of feeling like you keep showing up and there's inconsistent energy around you. I feel like you have a lot of love here, and I feel like it's been very turbulent here, and I feel like you sometimes feel high and dry, and sometimes you feel looked after. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to speak up, stand up for yourself in order for you to move forward. Don't feel stuck. Don't be waiting around for anybody here. Find your self-worth and see things as clearly as you need to see them in order for you to speak truths, in order for things to work out, in order for you to move forward. Because I feel like you're disappointed, and I don't feel like you're communicating your disappointment here. That's what I feel. I feel like you're being left kind of high and dry, showing up consistently, and then people not pulling their end of the deal or stepping up to the plate, giving you the same energy that you're outputting, which leaves you disappointed. Yeah, so there's definitely a need to speak up for yourself here. Okay, so what you don't see coming, we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse, the Five of Cups, and then the Judgment in reverse with the World. Well, the Devil is here, and the Devil's all about feeling bound by something here. And with the Judgment in reverse, I mean, this is having to acknowledge something we're not really maybe wanting to see, but I do feel as though you're seeing something here. I feel like you're seeing someone here for them, how they've been showing up. I feel like somebody here has not been really showing up or fully invested. Has left you feeling quite disappointed. So I feel like what you don't see coming is you coming to terms or addressing this, or how you have to kind of deal with the situation here that I feel you've been either suppressing or ignoring or not wanting to do anything, because I do feel as though you were trying to keep peace. I'm feeling heavy Libra energy, you know, trying to keep peace. But I feel like the baggage has been following you around. This lack of, or this disappointment, or this energy's lack of being able to show up has been kind of accumulative. And so I feel like what you don't see coming is the fact that you are going to just come into some sort of realization and awareness here of what actually does have you held back and stuck. And I feel like what has you held back and stuck is your inability to be honest and communicate your actual feelings here about how something's disappointed you, because I feel like it's accumulative. And I feel like you're not suspecting that you're as disappointed maybe as you're telling yourself. And so I feel like this is going to creep up on you because there's a need to do something here. Speak up about it and stand up for yourself and be honest about something in order for something to change, in order for things to conclude so things could get better. So you can call out the devil. Okay. So your opportunity, we have the 7 of Pentacles, High Priestess, which is Pisces energy. And we have the King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sag, and then this Mind. So what is this opportunity? I feel like the opportunity here is really tied into this reading, where I feel like there's something about the situation that you have not yet been able to come to terms with in some way here, or be honest about fully, in order for you to be able to do something different. Because I feel like you've been trying to keep peace, and this 7 of Pentacles, I mean, 7 of Pentacles is where we put in energy, time, and effort towards something, and we're wanting to see the results of it, and it's been quite some time. But this is the 7 of Swords scene, which is sometimes the cognitive dissonance, you know, and we're not wanting to see something here in the what we intuitively know here with the High Priestess. We know better. And I feel like we're not feeling very empowered because this is the Emperor, okay, Aries energy. But I feel like in reverse, it's like the only way we can fully get empowered is for us to have this realization, for us to sit with what it is that we're having to come to terms with here. So I feel like the opportunity is you coming to terms with how you've been engaged is part of your own responsibility outside of however this person's situation's been engaged. So I feel like you have an opportunity to sit with this, to really gain an understanding of why you've been kind of in the energy that you have been, trying to peacekeep, you know, and it could certainly be because you were invested here, not wanting to see something, but I feel like intuitively you know that in order for you to get empowered, in order for you to have the confidence to make things happen, there has to be a coming to terms with something here. Okay, so you definitely have an opportunity for this. Your challenge, we have the Lovers in reverse, the King of Squirrels in reverse, the Queen of Swords, which is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and then the Frog. Frog is all about cleaning the clutter, you know. The Frog is all about, yeah, like releasing things here that's are weighing us down in some way. And I feel like in order to do this, we have to, again, come into some sort of realization of truth, to find justice and balance for ourselves, because I feel the situation could certainly be quite imbalanced. And I feel like the challenge here is maybe recognizing the situation we're in here with the Lovers, okay, because this could be about choosing a lover, choosing a job we love. But I feel like there's one choice here that's abundant and one choice here that's hasn't been abundant, and we need to be honest and clear. Is the Judgment coming out again, you know? But I feel like the challenge is being honest about the choices we made. Did we choose the right path? Are we on the right path? And I feel like you might not wanting to see it. Yeah, you might not wanting to see it for what it is, to get clear about it. And there's the Lovers here walking the path together, hand in hand, same Lovers. And they're the same Lovers that are in the Devil card in traditional tarot. And here they're walking free, not chained up. So I do feel like there's a Devil energy here in regards to a situation. And I am feeling it could be in a connection with someone here, okay? Doesn't have to be so much a connection if that's not what you're resonating with, but this is kind of what I feel. I feel like there's been a sense of imbalance, and you're needing to get very clear about how you want to engage your own role here. If you're wanting things to continue kind of as they're continuing, or if you want to get very clear about your own direction here, regardless of what, you know, what someone else is doing. So let's look at the advice. We have the Chariot, the King of Cups, and the Hierophant in reverse. We see the Judgment, or sorry, the Justice, which is all about bringing balance, doing the right thing, finding justice in a situation in order for things to move. So I feel like we can't be quiet. The universe wants us to communicate in order for there to be progress. Things that have us held back. I think there's a big old devil here, okay? In a connection or in a situation that I feel you're not wanting to see or talk about or bring up. Because maybe you're trying to keep peace or maintain some sort of balance, maintain some sort of upright. But I feel like when there is devil, it's not a good thing. And so I do feel like you're being called to take the power back in your own hands in order for you to call out whatever is not working so that you can get empowered here. Because I feel like you value something greater here that you're not experiencing because of this devil that's in your life here. And devils are things that hold us back. People, situations, unhealthy things that are just limiting us from progress. And I feel like there is an ability for you to be empowered so that you can make things happen here in a just way. But there needs to be calling the elephant out in the room here. And I feel like you're not doing this, or you have not yet known how to address it or how to deal with it. Okay, so if you know what this is about, then there's a need for you to call it out, to deal with this, to rid yourself of the devil, the clutter, the stuff here that's very imbalanced. Okay, so, and this is going to take courage. Because with the strength is finding it within us to find our inner voice, to find our self-worth, so we know how to communicate something here. Yeah, I feel like you've been keeping quiet about something, and maybe you've been very much not wanting to think about it, or not wanting to go there, or not wanting to embrace some sort of truth. So let's pull an overall here for Gemini. Spirit, am I missing anything? Clear and concise message for anything I've missed here for Gemini. What do they need to know? Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good. What does Gemini need to know? Anything I've missed? Further clarity for this month ahead. Thank you so much, Spirit. Okay. 5 of Wands in reverse. Conflict. Not wanting to see the conflict or to ruffle any feathers. 6 of Wands in reverse, not wanting to draw attention to ourselves, you know. 6 of Pentacles in reverse, imbalance, and the 3 of Pentacles in reverse. This is that not showing up energy, somebody not contributing. I feel there is something imbalanced, someone not contributing or showing up here, and it's left you feeling imbalanced. It's left the situation feeling out of balance, and I feel like you've been showing up. You've been trying to work with a broken situation here, and instead of acknowledging it, I feel like you don't want to cause conflict. And so I feel like you're just being silent about something here, but Spirit is saying that there is a way for you to have victory in this situation, but the only way to do it is to discuss this, is to bring attention to this thing so that you can find balance in a situation and justice. We have the scales here, okay? Because I think things aren't just right now. And I feel like in order for you to create something and for someone to show up, there has to be a sense of justice and balance and communication in regards to this, visibility on this, at least visibility with yourself to see something here that you're not wanting to engage with. Trying to keep peace. Maybe you feel like it'd be a competition or a conflict between you and someone else, or that there'd be people against you if you said anything, or that it would cause something here you're not wanting to see. But I feel like you're building a bigger conflict here by not dealing with this, is what Spirit is showing, okay? Because there is a way for you to have success and move forward here in a very balanced way, but there's a need for you to do this. And you could certainly be, you know, listening to an ego part of yourself that's causing fear here. This is an ego card, and could be, you know, us having to face our fears of making people unhappy, you know, pointing out things that are imbalanced in order for things to get better, because they are fairly up and down, back and forth. And I feel like it's been very turbulent, but I feel like it's slow, like this is a death by a million paper cuts, slow bleeding out here, and eventually it's going to just run out, you know, and everyone gets their fill here, but I feel like it's at your expense. So I do feel like there's a need for you to step forward with this, okay? And that's your opportunity, is first to sit with it and acknowledge it, and what's your role in it, and what can you do about it. You know, really acknowledge what's sitting here in your subconscious energies, rather than ignoring it and moving on, but dropping parts of what's important here. Like there's a hole in this bucket, you know, of blood, and there's a hole in this bucket of pentacles. So I feel like you're leaking substance here by dealing with a situation that eventually is going to blow up. And instead of having a blow up, I think Spirit wants you just to have a communication here and be very firm and honest. All right, Gemini, this is your message. I'd love to know who's all Gemini here. Leave a comment so I know which of my viewers, subscribers are Gemini. And don't forget to check out your other signs, sun, moon, rising, or any other heavy placements to paint your full picture of the month ahead. I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. Cannot wait to get into your reading for the month. We're looking at the new moon in Aquarius, this lunar month ahead, and what is the energy like here for Leo? So we're looking at your overall energy, what you don't see coming, opportunities, challenge, and of course advice from Spirit. So Spirit, clear and concise message for beautiful Leo, for the greatest and highest good of Leo. Please protect me and Leo as I channel this message. And thank you so much, Leo, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I'm truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. All right, so we're looking at your overall energy first. Overall energy for Leo, spirits. Please and thank you. Overall energy for sign of Leo. We have the Two of Wands in reverse. It's the scene from the Two of Cups. We have this one gone flying. It is the Nine of Cups. Overall energy for Leo. Of the Death. Wow, these are just flying out. So we have Scorpio energy. All right, what is what they don't see coming? Wow, these cards are coming out very weird. Okay, so we have the Fool with the baby Hierophant. Dressed like the Hierophant, the Fool here, okay. What else don't they see coming here, spirits, for Leo? What they don't see coming. We have the Hierophant in the King of Swords scene here with the King of Swords. That is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Taurus energy. What they don't see coming. We have the Six of Cups in reverse, and I am feeling one more here with the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, Six of Cups reversed, Ace of Pentacles, and this is the Six of Pentacles scene. Okay. Opportunity for Leo. What is the opportunity? We have the Five of Cups in reverse. Okay, opportunity for Leo. Queen of Swords in reverse. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Opportunity for Leo spirits. We have the Emperor with the Chariot scene here. So Aries and Cancer coming out. All right, what is the challenge for Leo? The challenge. We have the Tower in reverse. We have the 10 of Cups. We have the Queen of Squirrels, which is special in this deck. And we have the Page of Wands. And the Queen of Squirrels is in reverse. Okay, and the Page of Wands. So I'm just going to slide her on over so we can have space for the oracles here. All right, so let's pull some oracles before we get into your reading. Beautiful Leo, let's pull the Alchemy Oracle. We're looking at what energy are you supposed to be encompassing here for the month ahead. What energy is Leo supposed to be encompassing here for the month? We have breath. Okay, 36 with breath. Okay, number 9. Interesting energy. You gotta maintain breathing. I hope so. Okay. Funny jokes. Let's pull the shadow cards here for Leo. And we'll pull a shadow card here for what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the snake. I'm going to put it this way because I need room for the advice here. And then let's pull a shadow card here for your challenge. Challenge for Leo. Fell on my lap. We have the mallard. It's all about dreams and the subconscious. And one of these oracle cards for your opportunity. Opportunity for Leo, spirits. Opportunity for Leo. We have birth. Oh my goodness, look at that. Pomegranate. Birth, breath, craziness all around. Okay, let's pull your advice here as well. Advice for Leo, spirit. Advice for Leo. Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good. Advice for Leo. We have the King of Cups and Judgment. Both with the Devil, which is heavy Capricorn energy coming through. And we also have the 8 of Cups with the 10 of Wands in reverse in the scene of the 10 of Cups. And this is the scene of the 8 of Pentacles. Interesting. Okay. Keep that there. I hope you guys can see. Yes, I hope you guys can see. Let me see if you can see. Good enough. Okay, let me tap into this energy first here, okay? Well, Leo, I feel like you made a decision here in order to choose yourself. I feel a rebirth here. Death, breathe. Or I guess this is breath, but I feel like it's a rebirth. Because I feel like you might have been stuck in having to make a decision that was very important for you. And it could have been in regards to a relationship or just having to find balance for yourself in a situation that could have been not bringing you the balance you wanted. It wasn't a give and take here, I feel, okay, with someone else or just the situation. And I do feel for some of you guys, it could have been in a romantic setting. So I feel like you are amidst making a decision of just doing what's best for you. And I feel it is a little over the top here because I feel like maybe you've neglected yourself for some time. So I feel like this is a huge shift in energy here and a rebirth. But I feel like you're seeing something very clearly about your own value and what makes you happy and what you want to bring forward for yourself, because I feel like you might have been robbing yourself of this, or in a situation that wasn't allowing you to in some way, or you felt stuck or held back by it. So I feel like you are making this decision to choose self, to see something very clearly here, okay? So what you don't see coming, we have the Fool with the Hierophant showing up kind of twice here. King of Swords, the Six of Cups in reverse, and then the Ace of Pentacles with the Snake. Snake is also all about rebirth, shedding the old in order to make way for the new, okay? Healing. And this is also, Snake represents wisdom. So I feel like there's a new wisdom here, an understanding with the Hierophant of what you value, what you want to commit to, okay? And I feel like you take the chance. You take whatever choice here, a decision you have to make, and I feel like you're exploring something new, because I feel like you take the risk because you see something. I feel like you're enlightened by some sort of information in order to make the decision. You have clear mind about it, and this gold, the sword is gold. I'm getting it, and I was getting it right from here. It's like you now see something so clear here, and you see where the gold's at. You know, you're no longer wanting to deal with, I think, whatever was not gold, like, you know, optimal for you, like a gold situation, like maybe you're dealing with lead. And here he has the keys, 2 keys. So I feel like there was a choice to be made. You could do this or that, and I feel like you become very clear about your role here, very certain, based on your wisdom, your experience, and your logic to make a decision. That I feel like with this 6 of Cups in reverse, it's like a person, place, of the thing that kept you stuck in the past. And I feel like you were giving to an imbalanced situation, and you might have been giving and giving and giving here, okay? And I feel like the universe is wanting to give back to you something here, because I feel like you're seeing now where there's value and where there was an imbalance and where you were stuck, and whatever you were choosing to feed here was not providing something here for you. But I feel you see it. And I also feel a very strong, confident energy here. Like there's a confidence in choosing self, and there's a confidence in understanding something very clearly and having the confidence to trust your decision, which might have been foreign to you. So I do feel that you're recognizing where you've been investing so that you're able to make a huge change here for yourself. Yes, and the opportunity, we have the 5 of Cups in reverse, the Queen of Swords in reverse, the Emperor, which is out of his chair, and we see the Chariot, and then birth. So the opportunity, I feel like you're no longer, I feel like you're happy, because maybe you were feeling oppressed and sad, or looking at a situation at one point in time as what didn't work, but I feel like you're out of that state, because I feel like it brought you a lot of uncertainty. It didn't bring a sense of balance, justice to you. It was making you feel stuck in some way. And I feel like you just totally left whatever this situation is in the dust. Like I feel like you moved on to another part of your world here to deal with it in order to make something happen here with birth. Give birth to something else, engage with something else. Like I feel like this situation, you kind of left it in its tracks. It feels very stuck to me. You know, instead of it being successful, it moving forward, maybe you were trying, it didn't. And instead of being stuck looking at what wasn't working, or being saddened by it, or staying in this non-balanced situation, I feel like you went to find some sort of balance for yourself. And being reborn in another area here, and kind of abandoning this situation, you know, and I don't know if it's temporary. It could certainly be temporary, but I feel like you've cut cords of something here in order to empower yourself to go towards what emotionally fulfills you. Completely, fully. That you know better here. So your challenge, Tower in reverse. the Ten of Cups, Queen of Squirrels in reverse, Page of Wands, and the Mallard. Subconscious, digging in deep, dreams. So I feel like you've been dealing with your subconscious here in regards to most likely the situation that you were wrapped up in here. But I feel like with the Tower in reverse, it's like the worst has kind of happened here. You know, I feel the worst has happened, and we see the Hierophant's headpiece here kind of falling off of this tower. So I feel like the challenge was you were losing some part of your wisdom in some way. Like you felt like there was something you wanted to value here that wasn't being represented or supported in this situation. And so I do feel like your challenge was coming together here with the Ten of Cups. This is two people coming together to find emotional fulfillment. You know, and I feel like you were unable to find the answer here, or the clarity or the certainty, in order to come together with another. And I feel like it's been a while, so I don't feel like it's this big shocking thing that happens. I feel like it's already been kind of processed here, because I feel like you go from, you know, trying to make a Ten of Cups, force a Ten of Cups here, to your Nine of Cups, which is your own emotional fulfillment. So I feel like you explore this, and I feel like there's a vulnerable energy here, because I'm seeing this child kind of exploring outside of this in order to find his own clarity, his own contentment, his own certainty, his own joy here. Exploring outside of this, really taking a look at what's in the subconscious in order to address anything that's been sitting there, that's been haunting or keeping you feeling stuck to a situation. You know, that's, I mean, we can't speak for other people here. We can't make other people show up here, you know. So I feel like there's a situation here that wasn't coming together in the best way. So I think you make a decision here to find happiness. So what do we see here for the advice? You know what? Before I pull the advice, I am going to pull a card here for the Ten of Cups. Why is the Ten of Cups here, Spirit, in the challenge? Why is the Ten of Cups here in the challenge for Leo? Judgment. It's like you come into an awareness. Yeah, like I said, it's like we now see clearly that we were trying to make a Ten of Cups with someone else, and we can't control another person and how they show up. So it's like being honest with where things are at here. And I feel you wanted a Ten of Cups, you know, but Ten of Cups could sometimes be the idolized sort of connection relationship. And so we're having to be very honest with things we weren't seeing in the past in order to be vulnerable, so we can go explore what is more in line with what's emotionally fulfilling for us. So I'm going to pull one here just for the Tower in reverse. Spirit, what is the Tower in reverse here for the challenge? What is this Tower in reverse? Knight of Wands. So I feel like you wanted to explore a situation here that didn't quite allow you to explore, because we're seeing, again, the things you value. You know, a lifestyle here, something you wanted, and I feel like it disappointed you and it didn't pan out. And so you're recognizing that in order for you to have progress, you cannot move towards something that has fallen apart or isn't working, that you're needing to be like a child and explore outside of this, that there's been an awakening here and a recognition of something here that might have been very suppressed, that you now see. Okay, so advice, we have the King of Cups, Judgment, Eight of Cups, and the Ten of Wands in reverse. So lots of devil energy. We're seeing through the illusion. Okay, Judgment in the upright. This is the judgment. This is being honest with ourselves, seeing where we were stuck, seeing what was unhealthy about our situation, seeing the other people who might be devils in our story. And so I feel like the devil is really toying with our emotions, maybe really being guided by our emotions here, held us very tied to something here, very bound and stuck to something. So sometimes we have to step outside of how we feel in order to make sound decisions and become very honest. So I feel like your emotions were really tied to something here that had you very, very stuck, and now you're seeing it. And I feel like you're really working on that part of yourself. Cups are all about emotion. So I feel like you're actively seeing, you know, are you acting out of blind emotions, or are you actively consciously aware of the emotions that you're pouring? Because I feel like you don't want to experience, you know, being upset and being hurt and being led by your emotions in some way here. So I feel like there's all these different cups. So we might have been in different sort of stages of trying to figure out about ourselves and how we could show up emotionally and trying to find the right way or the right one. So I feel like there's a lot of time you've invested here in working with your emotions, working with finding what you need to do in order to not be broken here and led or stuck by them, by a devil situation, so you could free yourself. And it's been painful, I feel, but you know, you're shedding that pain. You're recognizing your own emotions, and I feel like you let go of the burden. 10 of Wands in reverse. It's no longer carrying the burden, no longer being stuck by devil, releasing what no longer serves you here with this 10 of Wands in reverse. By focusing on self, focusing on the cups. And we go 8 of Cups to the 9 of Cups in order to find your own emotional fulfillment. So I feel like Spirit's advice here is keep on focusing on your own emotions, what doesn't work, what's not pleasant. And if something doesn't work, we try again in different ways. Okay, but as long as we're in tune with our subconscious, we don't keep repeating same mistakes here. We know which parts, which aspects of ourself is coming out and when, and which parts are kind of being led by devil. Because sometimes we just do blind actions, you know, and we're not seeing the devil. I feel like you're seeing the devil for what it is, and you're releasing it. You're no longer burdened here by this devil, okay? So this might be a long time coming for you guys, Leo. Let's take a look at your final message here from Spirit for the month ahead for Leo. Anything I've missed, Spirit, clarity on this reading for Leo, anything that is unclear to them, any questions they might have, anything else they're needing to know. Clear and concise message for the sign of Leo. Thank you so much, Spirit, for this clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Leo. Knight of Cups, being very honest with our emotions and not holding back, being able to express ourselves, show love. Page of Pentacles, no longer investing in something that is dead end, that wasn't producing something here. And the 7 of Swords. So yeah, I feel like there was something here that wasn't in line with the truth. Intuitively, there was something in your subconscious you were knowing that was happening here that needed to be addressed. It wasn't moving. Okay, it wasn't moving. It wasn't allowing you to plant the seed, to progress, to have a rebirth here. So there was a need to face this. But I mean, face this with our true emotions here. By acknowledging how we're feeling, by really putting in energy and effort towards how we're feeling about something, and then acknowledging what we might not want to be seeing, what might be stuck here, okay? Because I do feel something was very stuck. I'm going to pull 3 more. Spirit, can we get clarifiers? Chariot, forward movement, success. It's also Cancer energy, integrating the shadow, integrating the pain in order to find upward balance so we can move forward. Page of Swords, communication, asking ourselves the tough questions, the tough questions we didn't want to see in regards to a 10 of Cups. So there's something about an idolized relationship here, okay, that we saw as being the ideal thing of a 10 of Cups. 2 people coming together happily ever after. And I feel like the truth's coming out here. So I feel like the bitter truth here, or the bitter sweetness, is finding our own emotional fulfillment, because we're coming to terms with something that wasn't quite what we thought it was. You know, what we wanted to see here in regards to a partnership. So I feel like you're seeing this. You're asking yourself questions. You're getting very certain, you know, about what this is. And this is all so you don't become stuck in a situation that isn't fruitful. so that you can be very honest with your emotions, so you can give love, receive love, and have success in moving forward. And I feel this is what you want, but I feel like it's been difficult. And I feel like the only way to get out of this is to address where we were not seeing truths, where we were suppressing things, and allowing us to shed parts of this experience of ourself by being reborn and acknowledging what we need to release here. Yeah, birth, that's your opportunity. All right, Leo, this is what I have. Let me know in the comments who's all Leo. I'd love to know if you're a Leo. So I know who from my subscribers, my viewers are Leo. And if you haven't seen your other signs yet, I do suggest you go check out your sun, moon, rising, your top 3, or just whatever other heavy placements you might have to paint the full picture of your story. All right, I will see you there. Bye. Hello, my beautiful sign of Scorpio. I cannot wait to get into your reading. So we're looking at your overall energy here with the new moon in Aquarius for the lunar month here ahead, and what you don't see coming, opportunity and challenge that might arise. So we'll ask Spirit for a clear and concise message here for the sign of Scorpio. Spirits, please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of Scorpio. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Scorpio, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so much. All right, that was a challenge doing that shuffle. All right, there we go. So overall energy for Scorpio spirits. Thank you so much. Overall Scorpio. All right, so we have the 5 of Cups in reverse. We have the Page of Swords, and we have the 7 of Cups. All right, what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the 10 of Wands. We have the Empress in reverse. And we have the World in reverse. All right, what is the opportunity here for Scorpio? What is the opportunity? We have the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. And we have the Ace of Swords. And we have the Hierophant. Okay, what is the challenge? We have the 6 of Swords in reverse. We have the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. And then we have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, so advice for Scorpio. We have the Fool. We have Judgment in reverse. Advice for Scorpio. We have the 3 of Wands in reverse and the Ace of Cups. Okay. Let us pull on the Oracle cards first. Energy you're needing to encompass more of for the month ahead. What is Spirit suggesting for energy you're needing to encompass? We have the Alchemical Wedding. Oh my goodness, 60. Number 60, Alchemical Wedding. Okay, and let's pull one of these for your opportunity. Opportunity for Scorpio spirits. Opportunity for the month ahead for Scorpio. Wow, we got 2 cards. We have Listen in reverse and Connect in reverse. Are these in reverse, Spirit? Spirits have to leave them. I'm going to leave them as they are. And see what we get here. Wow, the dark and the light. Connect and listen. Okay. And here we have the shadow cards. I'm going to pull one for what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have Rooster. Divine masculine energy coming through. And then we'll pull one for the challenge. Challenge for Scorpio spirits. We have Cardinal. Cardinal. Okay. And your challenge. Okie dokie. Let me sit with this energy for a little bit, and then I will start to channel what I see here. Okay. I think we're trying to get clarity and certainty about how we feel about something here that maybe has kept us feeling bad in the past. And we're finally having a breakthrough, I feel here. Because I feel like it's been lopsided, meaning we might have been very heavy with our feeling bad or feeling guilty or feeling sad or just feeling like something here was really heavy with emotions. And wanting to break free from this so that we can move towards having a new beginning. And I feel balance is very important to you. Coming together is very important to you. So I don't know, like in a situation, I think that might have been going very not so good. And finally being able to find kind of a middle ground here. And knowing how to be or what it is that you can make sense of now from something that's been confusing so you can make the right decisions. Yeah, I feel like a situation is becoming more balanced here. And in the past, it might have not have been so much so. Okay, we'll see what more comes through here. What you don't see coming, we have 10 of Wands, Empress in reverse, and the World in reverse. And then we have the Rooster. So like I said, the Rooster is kind of like divine masculine energy. It's needing to sort of take charge here. But it could also be representing ego. So 10 of Wands is where we're carrying something that, you know, is best left released because it's too heavy to carry. I am feeling a connection here because this is giving me 10 of Cups, which is, you know, emotional happiness with another. And so I feel like what you don't see coming here is I feel like there's a withdrawal here, or a withdraw of emotions, a withdrawal of energy. In order for you to gain a better perspective here in a situation that I feel it was very, very heavy. And I feel like you are carrying a lot of burden about this, but I feel like you withdraw so that you're able to become certain about how you can get empowered. And I feel like this is what you don't see coming, because I feel like for a long time here, there was uncertainty. There was, things were unclear, not quite sure what to choose, how to move forward, how to find balance, how to find union, how to come together. And so I feel like there's a removal of energy here. I don't know if it's you removing energy. I feel like it's a mixture, but it could be someone else, you know, removes their energy here in order to give you space to get some clarity, some certainty about something that needs to be looked at. Let's read Rooster. And while we're at it, we might as well read the Cardinal as well here. So, Rooster, look at that. Dominance. As the male half of this deck's poultry duo, the Rooster exhibits incredible dominance. These birds are naturally territorial, aggressive, and in charge. If another rooster enters the flock, the two are quickly... the two are quick to battle it out. If a rooster energy is at play, you may find yourself being challenged by another alpha and having to assert your dominance. If this card has arrived alongside the hen, then you are in the arena of power plays. Who is in submission and who is dominant? If you are feeling territorial or jealous, ask yourself why. Is it necessary for you to stand up for what is yours? Or is this a moment to hang back? It's also possible that you are disregarding the boundaries and needs of other people to make sure you're the top dog. If that's the case, it's time to take a step back. Like I said, step back and recognize that relationships of all kinds work best where there is mutual respect for each other's autonomy. Just as you don't want to be stepped on, neither does anybody else. So I don't know which side you're falling on here. I don't know if you were the one kind of being a little bit more self-serving here, more dominant, but I feel like someone removes their energy in some way here. And then I feel like there's an understanding. There's a gaining of understanding here and taking a look at something here, because I feel like it's been a very oppressive type situation. And like I said, I felt like you were carrying a lot of baggage, but I feel like maybe the baggage you were carrying here was coming out and you being dominant or expressing yourself in a certain way. So I feel like you really wanted to coming together, working together, finding harmony and balance, but I don't feel you found it or haven't been able to find it, because there's been a lot of focused on things not working, and there has been confusion, and I feel like there was a need to choose something wisely here that you might have not have been seeing. And it could have been your own role here and how you play, play nice with other people. Oh, shoot. We're looking at Cardinal too. I want to see Cardinal, because that's coming through as your challenge, which you're not quite a challenge yet, but we'll leave it here. We'll read it in a bit so I don't forget. So, your opportunity. We have the Six of Pentacles in reverse, Ace of Swords, the Hierophant, connect and listen. Okay, so before I forget as well, I just want to see what sort of signs we have here. We have Taurus energy. We have Pisces showing up in the Hangman here in this Shuffle Tarot. And then we have Hierophant, which is more Taurus energy. Fool, okay. And then we have Aries with the Emperor and more Taurus energy. So heavy Taurus, and then Taurus again with the Queen of Pentacles, Virgo and Capricorn. So lots of Taurus. Okay. So opportunity. I feel like, yes, this is imbalance because Six of Pentacles in reverse. We're maybe receiving and not giving if we're being dominant, or we could be giving and giving and giving, but something feels imbalanced here. So I feel like the opportunity is us seeing clearly here. Like I said, we're cutting through confusion. We're cutting through an imbalance. We're seeing something for what it is. We're getting empowered. And I feel like the opportunity is to take a stillness here, because I feel there is a stillness here of you getting enlightened to see something from another perspective. And maybe you felt very much like this Emperor, and you had to take off your garb here, not be so, I don't know, trying to force an outcome in some way if this is you, or maybe, like I said, it could be some energy around you, but I feel like there's a pause here in getting certain in order to get empowered in the right direction so that there is balance between two parties. Yeah, listen and connect. I feel like the challenge has been you guys unable to find balance with connecting with another because there hasn't been an opportunity for you to really sit back and listen. So the opportunity here is, how do you connect to find balance with another? How do you listen to what's actually going on here in order for you to listen to another so that you guys are able to connect here? I feel like you're acknowledging why things haven't connected, why there's been a difficult time, and you're seeing someone else's kind of point of view here, whether you're the person who's been dominant or not, I feel like both sides are needing to listen in order to come to some sort of agreement. Yes. And I feel like whatever this is, it could have been something that was cyclical, you know, like it could have been something that was repeating itself. And so there's an opportunity to end any sort of cycle in which we keep repeating the same thing and not connecting, repeating the same thing and not listening to each other, by being very still and seeing how we can get empowered here, by seeing some truth, seeing how things are lopsided here. This is also giving me the Six of Cups, because that's the scene of the Six of Cups, where it's a person or place or thing of the past. Okay, it's nostalgia. And when it's in reverse, it's like keeping us stuck in the past here because of a memory of a person, of a thing, or something that holds us back. And so I feel like the opportunity here is to break free from being held back here by really not being so much in the emperor energy, you know, of having to take charge or continue to act in a certain way, but be still and listen. And the Hierophant is all about our own values and our ideology and greater level of learning here. I feel like the learning lessons here is how to deeply connect with a part of ourselves in order for us to show up so that we can listen and be available. The challenge. Let's look at this cardinal energy right here, which is, oh my goodness, I'm never going to find it because it is, oh, okay, well, never mind. All right, so we have angelic presence, love, divinity, empathy, devotion, and passion. The brilliant red cardinal is most often thought of as a harbinger of divine messages and signals. The presence of visitors from heaven. These might be loved ones who visit us from the other side, spirit guides, or even an angelic presence. To pull the cardinal in a reading is a sure sign that you are watched over and protected by divine forces and unconditional love. If you have recently lost someone you love, the cardinal signals their presence around you. Outside of the connection to higher realms of consciousness, cardinals are often associated with love, harmony, bliss, and devotion. As these ruby red lovers mate for life, this is a call to get honest with yourself and your heart. Who and what are you devoted to right now? Higher level of commitment, what we value. Okay, our hearts burn with passion for many things, and it's important to do what we can to tend to our passions to ensure that they stay alive. If you feel out of touch with your heart and its desires, this is your sign to find a way to open back up. When our hearts are open, we can greet everyone and everything with compassion, empathy, and tenderness. I feel like this is your energy, okay? But, I mean, you could be watching for someone else's Scorpio sign. And I feel like it's finding tenderness here. The challenge is trying to find middle ground here. I feel like you've been very much in a very assertive energy. Okay, and so I feel like the challenge is you've been stuck in a very difficult mindset situation here, but I feel it's a mindset of your own making is kind of what I feel here, because the Five of Pentacles is always where we can get out of Five of Pentacles, get out of the cold. And we might have been very stubborn, very fixed, not wanting to engage, not wanting to find a middle ground, not wanting to partake or participate here. So I feel like the challenge is you coming out of that energy, you know, in order to find peace, find enlightenment here about your situation. So the Queen of Pentacles is Earth, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. She is grounded. But I feel like in the reverse, it's like we might have been depending on a part of our personality here that wasn't bringing us justice and happiness, and it was bringing us more suffering or keeping us stuck in something. And so this is the High Priestess showing up. High Priestess is all about our intuition. You know, it's a greater knowing here, and we could have been avoiding looking at a deeper knowing here of what we were supposed to be choosing or who we were supposed to be showing up as here. So we were dependent on something here. You know, meanwhile, around us, I feel there's been unconditional love, support. I feel there's been an energy of somebody here, you know, and instead we're really focused on the things that were keeping us stuck. we're engaged in attitudes here that we're keeping conflict. So I feel it's been a challenge for you to recognize this in your subconscious and to recognize the unconditional love around you. And I feel that you have here. And your opportunity is to break out of this so that you can connect. Yeah, so that you can connect. Okay, let's take a look at your advice here. So we have the Fool, Judgment in reverse, the Three of Wands in reverse, and the Ace of Cups. So the key to this whole thing, in order to have a new beginning, for you to move forward, I feel like it's going to take a risk here, and you really looking at what you value. With the Hierophant here, what is your value right now, your value system, and is it in line with your actions? Are you being honest with yourself? Because I feel like you're being held back by devils, and I don't feel you're honest with yourself here, okay? Like, about what is healthy about what you're doing and what you should be looking at as something maybe that is holding you back, and being very honest and allowing yourself to acknowledge this so that you can move forward. So you can become very enlightened and see things clearly here. Because until you do, I feel like you're incapable of moving forward and having expansion here. And this also keeps other people in the situation from allowing there to be forward progress. Okay, so I feel like the universe is giving you this opportunity for a new beginning, emotional fulfillment. And the universe here is saying, you know, that in order for you to have the new beginning, the unconditional love that's around you, that's coming forward to you, you have to acknowledge your own role here. You have to see something here. You have to acknowledge where you're seeing devils and engaged with devils. And I feel like the devil could be just a whole lot of confusion here, not picking, not being certain and clear about your emotions and clear about what you decide. So you stay stuck and you don't progress here, and you don't engage with receiving love, okay, as long as you're stuck here. So you need to take a risk. And I feel like with this young Hierophant, you know, this might be in an area that you're exploring about life in general that might be new to you, that maybe you never valued in the past. Hierophant's all about commitment. So we might have not have put any value in a sense of commitment or what we valued in life. And now, so we're finding new values. We're finding a new sense of something that we could commit to. But it takes a big risk in us abandoning something here that we're maybe needing to acknowledge in order to release ourselves from where we're held back, from not being able to expand and grow. So we shut ourselves out from what the universe wants to give to us. Okay, so let's pull some cards here as a final message here for Scorpio. Spirit, 3 cards here. What am I missing? Anything further clarification here for this reading for beautiful Scorpio? What do they need to know? Further clarity for Scorpio. Clear and concise message right here, right now for the month ahead for Scorpio. Anything that's unclear to them, provide further clarity. Thank you so much. So we have 3 of Pentacles, working together, collaboration, Wheel of Fortune in reverse, and the 2 of Wands. Okay, very clear message for you guys. At first I wasn't certain if this was your energy because how it was coming out. I don't feel you want to be, you know, in a state of sadness here. I feel like you're coming out of the woe is me, feeling bad, and really getting clear about what you want for yourself in order to come together here. But I feel like it's requiring you to show up, to put in an effort, to collaborate in order to build something here. Because I feel like something got stuck, and it could very well be what you don't see coming. I feel like maybe someone pulls their energy away here, this Empress, okay? This is like unconditional love. I feel like there's a block here. Okay, and I feel like the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, it's like things that were moving are now kind of stuck or moving the opposite way. You know, the universe is kind of puts a halt on things until we make a decision. 2 of Wands, we have to decide. We have a choice to make here. And we could remain stuck, or we can allow the universe to flow in the upright by showing up, by putting in effort, energy, collaborating. And I feel like what's coming through again with this cardinal, this unconditional love, like I feel like the challenge is this unconditional love getting to you, because I feel like there's some sort of sabotage here, or you not allowing the love to come in, or the universe to give it to you by way of this Empress abundance, because it's blocked. So I feel like what you don't see coming is the block here until you put an end to something here and see something with this Hangman. This is actually getting enlightened and seeing something, you know, and what you're seeing is your own involvement, your own decision you need to make here in order to get things flowing. And I feel with the Wheel of Fortune, this is talking about destiny. So I feel there's something destined here, okay, that you're supposed to be. I mean, supposed to be is free will, but I mean, there's a commitment here you're having to take a leap of faith on. You're not wanting to see, or you're needing to address devils in order to take that jump. Otherwise, you're kind of stuck and stagnant and can't partake in all this beautiful unconditional love being gifted to you, okay? So even though you're novice here, the need for you to jump rather than, I don't know, overly confident here, playing like a dominant role, because I feel like it's so heavy. It becomes a burden for you to carry this. So your opportunity is to release this in order to really, really connect, listen to what's the bigger picture here, okay? To drop your sort of emperor energy here so that you can be receptive, so that you can become more empowered at some point by seeing truths, okay? But I do feel there's a lot of imbalance here, and it could certainly be because of your own inability to partake, which I was feeling here, like not engaging here, not giving to something here, but there's a need to partake and need to collaborate and cooperate, and this will free you from being in a situation that doesn't move forward. You're feeling stuck in that, okay? This is what I have, Scorpio. I hope this helped you. I really want to know who's all Scorpio here. Leave it in the comments so I know which of my viewers are Scorpio. And go check out your other signs, your sun, moon, rising signs, or any other heavy placements to get the full story. And I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. I cannot wait to get into your reading. Beautiful Taurus, we're taking a look at the new moon energy in Aquarius here for Taurus and seeing what Spirit wants to communicate for the lunar month ahead. We're looking at your overall energy, what you don't see coming, opportunity, challenge, and of course, advice from Spirit. So, Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Taurus. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of Taurus. Thank you so much, Taurus, for allowing me to tap into your energy, the energy around you at this time. I'm truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. All right, Spirit, overall energy for Taurus. What is this overall energy? All right. So we have two cards. We have the Five of Swords in reverse. Sorry, Five of Wands in the Four. Five of Wands in the Four of... Oh my goodness. Maybe this is how you feel. Can't get it right. The Five of Swords seen. But this is the Five of Wands in reverse. Five of Cups. Two fives. My goodness. All right. Taurus, what's going on here with you? Two fives, challenges, conflict. All right. And we have the Page of Wands in reverse. Okay. So what you don't see coming. What they don't see coming here, spirits. We have the Seven of Cups in reverse. What you don't see coming. We have the Seven of Pentacles in the Seven of Swords scene. And then we have the Queen of Wands with the Empress character here. Empress is Taurus energy. And then we have the Queen of Wands, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy coming through. Okay, let's look at opportunity here for Taurus. We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse in the opportunity. Opportunity for Taurus. We have the High Priestess, Pisces energy. And we have the Emperor in reverse, Aries. And then this looks like the Chariot scene, which is Cancer energy coming through. Okay, and what is the challenge for Taurus? Challenge, Spirit, clear and concise message right here, right now, for the greatest and highest good of Taurus. What is this challenge? We have the Star in reverse, Aquarius energy. And we have these two, King of Swords and the Two of Cups in reverse. King of Swords is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and we have the Hierophant, which is Taurus energy, coming through with that Shuffle Tarot. Two scenes in one. Okay, let's pull the advice for Taurus. Advice, Spirit. We have the Two of Swords. Okay, we have the Eight of Cups in reverse. Eight of Cups, okay, in reverse with the Eight of Pentacles scene. And then we have the Ten of Cups in reverse with the Ten of Pentacles scene. Okay, interesting. Let's pull your oracles. This is the energy you should encompass more of for the month ahead. Spirit, what energy does Taurus need to encompass for the month ahead here? Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good. We have two cards coming out. We have Blue Temple and Vinegar. Oh my goodness. Okay, 34 and 54. Let's leave it like that. Okay. Let's pull these oracle cards. So now we're pulling for the opportunity. Opportunity for Taurus spirits. Play is showing up, so we will take the play card. Okay, and then let's look at your what you don't see coming. A shadow card for what you don't see coming. We have Fox. And for your challenge, we have Wolf. Okay. Alrighty. Give me a little bit to sit here with this energy before I get into the channel mode, and let's see what we see. The Five of Wands in reverse. Oh my goodness. I feel such a strong energy here of things just going completely to shit. You know, and you really having such a good heart here, because I feel like you've been really trying to make something happen, something work here, but I feel like it's been so hard on you, and I feel like you're weighing yourself down here by carrying other people's burdens, holding yourself back because of other people. You've been slighted despite your ability to stand up for other people, show up for other people. You've been disappointed. I feel like this has been kind of very heavy on you, on your soul here. You know, how other people have been showing up. And I feel like it's, even if it's not happening right now, if it's happened in the past, I feel like it's really taken a toll on you, and it's really weighed you down here and not allowed you to move forward. I feel like also I'm getting a very heavy spiritual energy here, so this might have been a very spiritual sort of experience for you, but I feel like you're getting in touch with, you know, how to find yourself peace here outside of situations that are out of your control, you know, people who are just not capable of showing up for you. Like, how are you able to show up for yourself? And yeah, like, I feel the last thing you want to do here maybe is not that you want to do, but I feel like the last thing that's going to happen here is you getting all excited about moving forward and new opportunity, because I feel like that's not even on the table right now. I feel like really on the table here is how to deal with and handle what's happened to you here. Okay, because I feel a very heavy disappointment here and things going completely just not good. And you might have been wrapped up in this for quite some time here. So I feel like you've had to find peace, and I feel like you are working on finding peace, finding spirit, finding solitude, trying to just remove yourself from this sort of energy that's very overwhelming. So what you don't see coming. Beautiful Taurus. Well, we have the fox here, and then we have the Seven of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands. I feel like you managed to find your way out of something here. And I don't feel like you draw a whole lot of attention to yourself. I feel like it's something that just kind of sneaks up on you. That I feel like maybe you felt you'd feel confused, or maybe you'd be overwhelmed by having to make decisions here that you weren't prepared for, that you weren't quite sure how you'd move forward, because I feel like you've invested quite a bit. I feel like there's so much love here. But I feel like your confidence comes back here. I feel like you find your self-worth. And I feel like you are able to not be exposed here in the same way that you have been in the past. That leaves you vulnerable, because I feel like you've been very vulnerable to other people. So it's kind of like you're building yourself up in silence in some way. I'm going to read the fox because I'm being called to read the fox. Because this book just loves when I read it. It always wants me to read from this book. That's okay. Maybe one day I'll remember it verbatim, because there we go. Wow. Fox, meaning trickster energy. Sly, slippery, elusive, and clever. That saying, sly like a fox, exists for a reason. Just when you think you've got the fox pinned down, the slippery friend pulls another trick from its sleeve and escapes once again. In many cultures, the fox is associated with the trickster archetype, as well as often a character in stories that fools the protagonist over and over. If the clever fox has wiggled into a reading of yours, the trickster energy is asking for your attention. A situation has arrived that requires you to think on your feet, or be very cunning in your approach. That's what I was picking up here. Whatever is going on, you must be clever. When we are in the theater of the trickster, everyone is wearing a mask, including you. Clarity may feel elusive, just out of reach, no matter what you do, and certainly there is drama. Be very smart about your next move and consider the image your mask is presenting. So, I feel this is you. Like I said, things were unclear. And so what you don't see coming, I feel like you have to put on some sort of show here, but I feel like it's not really so much a show as you being sly like the fox, like very quiet about sort of making an exit here. But I feel like it's you bringing abundance towards you. Like, I feel like you don't realize that by doing this, by removing yourself in a way here that I feel others aren't really expecting here. I feel like you're bringing in abundance to yourself. Because I feel like you see your self-worth here, okay, which might have taken some time, because I feel like you were really showing up for other people here, you know? And so, I don't think you see this coming right away. Your confidence coming back, you being able to pull something off here, you know? And I do feel like it leaves certain things behind here. But it's okay. I feel like you're not so concerned with leaving things behind as you might have been in the past, in order for you to get clarity, in order for you to finally have a new beginning in something here that I feel is going to appreciate you and show your self-worth here with this Ace of Cups being highlighted. It's like our own self-worth, our own value. Okay. So now in the opportunity, we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse, the High Priestess, the Emperor in reverse, and then we have play. Look at this windy road. So I feel like the experience here, I feel like once you're able to see the experience as something that happened for you in a way that allows you to move forward, I feel like it's not as heavy as it might have been at one time. Okay, because I do feel like it's been windy, and I feel like it's taking you a while to get into this mindset, but I feel like your opportunity now is to see this as an experience that has happened in order for you to break free here, because I feel like you really want to break free of whatever oppressive energies are happening. I feel like other people, again, I'm getting very strong, other people being stubborn, not wanting to show up, and you having to pick up the pieces here over and over and repair things here. I feel like your opportunity is no more. Like you're coming into some sort of understanding here. Okay. And I feel like instead of being the responsible one, fixing everything here, I feel like you leave the situation. Okay, look at this. Emperor is not even in his throne. Like, you're not even engaged here because intuitively, I think you know that your playtime is elsewhere here. Like, there is no progress here, you know, unless you're showing up and riding this chariot. And I feel like you're tired of riding this chariot. I feel like intuitively, you know that you can put this back together, you know, in pieces, but you're still stuck with the same situation. So I feel like you intuitively know just to remove yourself here from this. And this is your opportunity. Remove yourself completely from something. You're empowered to go find play elsewhere and look at this as something that, you know, was just a windy experience in order for you to gain some sort of understanding. Okay, and we have, I don't know, did I read the signs here? I think I did, but if I didn't, then I might as well go again. I'm sorry. We have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, and we have Pisces, Aries, and Cancer, and then we have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and more Taurus energy, and Aquarius. I don't know if I said that, and Taurus. Yeah, I think I did read the signs. Okay, so we have in your challenge the Star in reverse, the King of Swords, the Two of Cups in reverse, and then we have the Wolf. So what's your challenge? I feel like, well, the wolf here, you know, could be a lone wolf, but the lone wolf alerts his family here of danger. I feel like you've been showing up for other people. I feel like you've been part of the pack. I feel like you've been like this wolf here, but I feel like you're needing to look out for self, and that's been the challenge, you know. So I do feel here is having to, like I said, it almost felt to me like you were no longer interested in anything exciting here and seeing a future of excitement. So I feel like you've lost hope in some way, you know. So Spirit is showing here that in your challenge, it's like coming to some sort of understanding here of knowing what it is that you value and reviewing what it is that you value and commit yourself to in a way that gives you full understanding so that you're able to heal and that you're able to build hope again. And I do feel it's hope in a Two of Cups, in a balanced give and take, because I feel things have been people not showing up. So I feel like you've been very jaded or disappointed by showing up and showing up and showing up and being left high and dry. You know, this is a turbulent sort of energy here because this is the scene of the Two of Pentacles, which is a back and forth and not being prioritized. I feel like you're showing up here consistently and it's a one-sided thing, very imbalanced. So I feel like there's an acknowledging what you're supposed to be committing to, which I feel is self. But I feel like, you know, this is painful because we start to lose hope in people and humanity, and you know, it's like we become this lone wolf here. But I feel like the lone wolf here is needing to really examine, you know, what he values here in order to really heal and acknowledge certain parts of himself. And I feel like this is the challenge that you're kind of dealing with here. Okay, so let's take a look at the advice and then we'll pull overall. So, Two of Swords, Eight of Cups in reverse, and the Ten of Cups in reverse. Spirit is showing here a situation that I feel has been difficult to walk away from. And it could be wanting your ideal relationship with this Ten of Cups. Two people coming together to commit to each other, being emotionally satisfied. You know, but I feel like it hasn't been emotionally satisfied. I feel there's been a lot of pain. I feel like you've poured a lot of your emotions into this thing. And I feel like it was stuck. It didn't amount to the Ten of Cups that you wanted or envisioned here. So I feel like there is a need for you to become honest and to see a truth and to act in truth, to walk, talk this truth, no matter how painful. The hand is bleeding here to choose this path. you know, it's difficult to choose this path, but it's like you could repeat cycles here and remain with people who are sabotaging and who are not showing up. But I feel like you no longer can choose that, because I feel like no matter the pain here, I feel like this is the way you're intending to go in order for you to break free from something here that had you very, very, very stuck. Had you stuck for quite some time, had you in pain for quite some time here. Okay, so let's pull some tarot. We're going to get an overall message here. Anything that I've missed, Spirit, that Taurus is needing to know. Any clarity, anything I've missed, any questions they might have as a final message here for Taurus. Clear and concise message. Thank you so much. We have the Two of Wands. Yes, the choice again. We have the Two of Swords and the Two of Wands seen. So it's like in order to choose what we probably intuitively already know, you know, we were supposed to be choosing, we have to go through whatever pain it might take here in being honest with ourselves and honest in a situation that we might have been not seeing clearly, not honest about, not wanting to move forward from. Okay, so we choose this. What else, Spirit? We have the Knight of Wands, and then we have the Four of Cups in reverse. So, Knight of Wands. We have the Page of Wands here in reverse. So, I feel like your passion's going to come back here. But I feel like you might feel like you weren't passionate enough to choose this new direction here. Because I feel like you were really trying to make something work here, okay? Like you had an idolized vision of a long-term thing here. And so I feel like Spirit is saying there's a need for you to take action and just choose the wand and stick to that decision in order for things to move. Okay, otherwise you will stay in being disappointed, because I feel the universe wants to give you a cup of love, which is showing your true self-worth here, what, you know, what your value is here, what you didn't see coming. But you have to make the choice to walk away from something here, you know, and come out of that state of staying in a situation that isn't emotionally pleasant and seeing what's not working and staying there and being disgruntled, disappointed, despondent. Okay, that you can act, you can take the power back here and choose the wand and then stick to it. The path of release, so that you can bring towards you what you deserve here as this Empress. Okay, she doesn't chase, she's abundant, she knows her self-worth, and the Queen of Wands brings towards her what you deserve. So in order to do this, I feel like there's this energy of being sly, you know, not waving the banner of what you're doing and just kind of do it. You know, you don't got to tell other people what your plan is here. You just kind of choose your plan and roll with it. Okay, because then I feel like you can then free yourself up to what the universe has to offer here. So I think, yeah, you just make this quick exit. Like this fox is like, you don't even say I'm going. You don't even make an announcement. You just kind of go. Take your stuff and go is kind of what I feel. Okay. This is what I have for you guys, Taurus. I hope this resonated. I'd like to know who's all Taurus from my followers, subscribers. Leave a message. If you haven't checked out your other signs, please do so. Your sun, moon, rising, or other heavy placements you might have in your chart to paint the full picture of what's going on here in the upcoming month. All right, I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We are looking at your sign here with the new moon in Aquarius. For the lunar month ahead for Libra, we will be asking Spirit for your overall energy, opportunity, challenge, and what you don't see coming here for the month ahead. So Spirit, clear and concise message here for the lovely sign of Libra. Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Libra, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. Let us get into your reading. All right, overall energy for Libra. We have the Ten of Wands in reverse, and we have the Hierophant in reverse. This Hierophant has the Emperor in it, because this is a shuffle tarot. So we have Taurus energy and Aries energy present. We have the King of Swords in reverse, also with the Hierophant here. Hierophant is Taurus energy, and then air energy with Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. What you don't see coming, we have the Wheel of Fortune with the Magician. So Mercury energy, Virgo and Gemini. The Page of Pentacles in reverse, which is Pisces energy with the Hangman being present. We have the Seven of Swords, and that's clarified by Death in reverse, which is Scorpio energy. All right. Spirit, for the opportunity for Libra. What is the opportunity for Libra? Clear and concise message for Libra right here, right now. Thank you so, so much. We have the Knight of Pentacles with the guy from the Chariot showing up here in the Knight of Pentacles. And we have the Two of Wands, and that's the scene from the Two of Cups. And we have the Knight of Swords with the Death character here in reverse. All right, so we'll look at the challenge. What is the challenge here for Libra? Challenge. We have the Empress, Taurus energy coming through. Quite heavy because we got Taurus here twice. No, 3 times. And then we have the Nine of Cups. And one more here for the challenge in Taurus. What is the challenge? Okay, I guess we have 2. We have the Queen of Squirrels in reverse, and then we have the Knight of Wands. Now we will pull the advice cards. Advice cards for Libra spirits. Advice for Libra. We have the Nine of Pentacles, and we have the Six of Cups in reverse. This is the scene from the Nine of Swords, and this is the scene from the the Six of Pentacles. And one more here. That one wanted to flip around. Which way, spirits? Okay, King of Cups. I'm going to read it like this because it wasn't sure if it was heads or tails. So, King of Cups with the Devil, which is Capricorn energy here. And Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy coming through. Okay, now let's pull your oracles just to see what sort of energy you are being encouraged to encompass here for the month ahead. Spirit, clear and concise message here for the greatest and highest good of Libra. What energy are they being asked to encompass here for the month ahead? We have the Peacock's Tail with 55. 55 could be significant number for you. That's also the number 10. 10 is all about wrapping up cycles so we can have new beginnings. Okay, let's pull the shadow cards here. We'll pull one for what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming for Libra spirit. What they don't see coming. We have 2. We have the white tail and the unicorn. Oh my goodness. Okay, hopefully you guys can see that. It's getting a little busy. A little busy. Okay, now we'll pull a shadow card here for the challenge. Okay, challenge, we have the jellyfish. And last oracle, this will be for your opportunity before we get into your reading. Opportunity here for Libra. We have silence. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, silence. Complete black card. Haven't seen this one yet. Silence. Nothing in it except for darkness. Okay. Give me a little bit to sit with this energy. Okay. Okay. So, overall energy here, we have the 10 of Wands in reverse and the Hierophant in reverse, the Emperor and the King of Swords in reverse. My phone is ringing. Give me a second here. Sorry for the interruption. I'll be right back. Hi, Libra. So sorry about that. Without fail, always a telemarketer, although I was recording for a few hours here, so I can't complain. Okay. What's happened here? I feel like you couldn't no more in a situation carry on like you were carrying on here. I think something became very overwhelming here, and very heavy to carry. And we might have had to be very honest with a part of ourselves and something that we might have seen differently, I feel. We're really having to pull from parts of ourself here. With this peacock's tail, this is all about, different, this is all about the spectrum, diversity, seeing all the different shades. So we might have believed something to be understood or true, or valued something or committed to something very firmly. And was it in reverse? Did I just flip it around? I think I did. I feel it's this way. Okay, so I don't know if it was upright or reverse, but I feel like it's like this. So I feel like in order for us to be proactive in doing something, we have to release something, I feel here, about what we understood. Okay, yeah. Our understanding of something. I'm getting a very, very strong understanding of something that we might have at one time believed to be very true, and we could have committed our lives to it, or just our understanding. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Wowzers. Our understanding of it, and so then when we start to gain different understandings or looking at things differently, we start to question what we know. And yeah, I feel like you just see things differently here. You're being asked to see things differently here in order for you to gain a better understanding. But I feel like it's in order for you to release something here that's been very heavy. Why do I feel like this is reversed too? I don't know which ones were upright and reverse, but I feel like it's like this for me. Because I feel you do release some sort of burden. And it's like a burden you kind of placed on yourself by thinking you had to be in line with some sort of understanding that you told yourself was right. But what it was doing was taking away your power. Because I feel like there's a need for you to get empowered to be able to do something here. But before you do that, you have to become certain and convince yourself of what you believe to be true. So, that's what I'm seeing here overall. What you don't see coming, we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the Page of Pentacles in reverse, and we have the Seven of Swords, and then the Death card in reverse. Yes. So, whatever was the lie here, the Seven of Swords is the lie. I mean, it could be, where we're just in cognitive dissonance. We could be in denial. We could just be not wanting to see something, so it sabotages ourselves subconsciously in some way. Or I feel like because this is the Seven of Cups scene, there was a lot of confusion caused by this, by us not being honest about something, or maybe the situation not revealing in an honest way. And so I feel like there was a need for you to see, this thing. And I feel like before you can actually be empowered to do something here, because I feel you feel helpless or incapable of being empowered to do something. So I feel like there's a need to acknowledge so that you can become certain with something you might not want it to see. Something that needs to be released. And I feel like the release is a mindset in order for there to be significant change here with the Death card, and I feel like things feel stuck, like you're unable to manifest something that you want to create here. And you're probably wondering, why is it stuck? Or why do I feel like it's bad luck? Or like the universe is doing the opposite, or just stuck, like you have no control. Yeah, this is not being able to manifest, with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Feeling like you have no control to bring in what you want. And the Hangman talks about getting enlightened and seeing things from another perspective. So it's all kind of tying in here. So I feel like there's a need for you to see something from a different perspective that you haven't already in order to manifest and get things moving again. And it's something you might not be wanting to be honest about, or maybe you weren't dealing with the full truths in a situation, and it could certainly be someone else to keep things kind of confusing. So in order for you to evolve past this and release what doesn't work, there's a need for you to see the truth, deal with the truth, acknowledge the truth. Otherwise, we feel stuck and we can't move forward and we can't manifest anything here if we're dealing with fake things or just non-truths. Okay, so your opportunity, sorry, oh my gosh, and I totally missed these. So, painful, white tail. White tail, and this is coming, I pulled it for the what you don't see coming. The white tail goes through an experience where its antlers fall off and then it regrows. It's like this death process because it sheds a part of itself that's very, very painful in order to regrow. And it's a much needed process here. You know, this is a much needed process in order to grow, but it's very painful with the white tail here. So, unicorn. I've been called to read the unicorn because this book loves when I read from it. Oh my goodness, look at that. All right, synchronicity, magic, something special. The mystical unicorn is a special creature appearing across tales of magic for hundreds of years. There are those who believe unicorns may have existed at one time, and there are those who know the true essence of the unicorn can only be captured in their hearts. Should the mystical unicorn card turn up in a poll, something special is happening in your life, and it's time to pay attention to the synchronicities and magic all around you. The universe is constantly sending us messages. For those who are on a spiritual path, you are probably familiar with the idea of synchronicities, the aligning of things that confirm we're on the right path or answer a question we have. Popular synchronicities include things such as angel numbers, repeating numbers, such as 444 or 777, full body goosebumps, reading or hearing something that is exactly what we needed to hear, and so on. With the unicorn's arrival, you may be experiencing a lot of these lately. However, it's also possible that you know you're onto something big, which may even feel like a once-in-a-lifetime moment. Pay special attention to the world around you now and take advantage of this unique and beautiful energy to birth something significant. The implications of this moment will reach further than you know. So in order to gain something here, I feel like there's a much needed process here. And that's what I'm saying about becoming honest about how we're seeing something. Well, we can no longer be carrying something from the past that's heavy and burdening us in order for us to be able to attain something we feel is great. It's like we're at a precipice here of something very fabulous, destined even, okay? But we're getting in the way of destiny with our free will by choosing to hang on to something maybe, or not seeing something here, okay? So we have to put an end to something here by being honest. And if someone's not being honest with us, we got to get out of the confusion here, release something in order to gain clarity by seeing something from a different perspective so that we can manifest, so things can move forward, okay? And the process is painful with this white tail. I really feel like it's a much needed process. I get Wheel of Fortune from this as well sometimes when I read this card. So I do feel something very fated, something needing to happen, something needing to spin in the right direction. And I feel like you might be getting in your own way, Libra, okay, by maybe not allowing yourself to really review something that you might have held very close as a value, you know, as a tradition, as an ideology of sorts. So I feel like there's a need to detach from this sort of a mindset and then be open and receptive to the world of possibilities here that's trying to come in. So opportunity, we have the Knight of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, the Knight of Swords in reverse, and then we have silence. This card is so soft. Okay, so opportunity. Moving forward with the universe. That's, you know, this Wheel of Fortune. Instead of being flipped in the reverse, not feeling like it's moving in the right direction, this is the Chariot, forward movement. Okay, and the pentacle is in a practical way manifesting something. So this is like the opposite of this. You know, this is these two cards kind of in one. So I feel like the opportunity is for you to acknowledge you can have forward movement in planting a seed here of something in a practical way that's going to be victorious, that gets to move. Okay, and I feel like the choice is yours here with this Two of Wands. You can either choose one wand, which is staying in the same, which is the comfort zone, or we could choose the wand, which is a little tougher, but we know that the wand that we choose, you know, it might bring some pain, but it's much needed growth. And I do feel, because this is the scene of the Two of Cups, it's like going to bring balance and partnership. Two of Cups is all about romance, is all about being emotionally fulfilled, give and take. Okay, and then we have this Knight of Swords and the Death card represented here. So it is in reverse again, because I feel like there's something needing to be released in order for there to be a massive transformation. In order for you to face something here, this is the Knight of Swords, quickest moving knight, facing a challenge head on. In order to do this, we have to release something. And so silence is coming through as this Hangman, because when we get still, when we get suspended, when we are in a state of limbo, we can review things in silence, and then we become very open to all the different aspects of what we weren't seeing, including being very open-minded to an ideology we might have carried or a belief we might have carried. So I feel there's a need to get very silent. That's your opportunity, okay? So in your challenge here, we have the Empress, Taurus energy, the Nine of Cups, the Queen of Squirrels, which is special in this deck, with this Queen of Squirrels. And then we have this Knight of Wands, which has the Magician here, all about, again, manifesting something. So abundance, unconditional love here. This Empress is not in the picture, and all we have here is this Knight's armor, a shell. So I feel like there's a shell of something here that maybe we were hanging on to, understanding it as an abundance in our life, understanding it as an unconditional love of abundance of sorts here, and maybe putting our value of our own self-worth in this. But the challenge here is in acknowledging where you're putting your, where you're saying your emotional fulfillment comes from. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, Spirit, thank you. So this could be the thing that we're seeing so much because we believe in some sort of value or tradition, that we're saying we're getting fulfillment from something here that's been maybe long-standing in some way. And it's not really bringing the type of emotional fulfillment that we need in our lives today. And it could have been at one point. And so this could lead you guys to distraction. Okay, this is my drinking card. Okay, someone overindulging, someone being kind of a glutton here or hedonistic in some way. But I feel like you're having to fulfill yourself in a situation that should be bringing you unconditional love and abundance. And so I feel like you're physically there, but maybe emotionally you're somewhere else is what I feel. And this is like the card of paying homage and respect to something here. You know, where we value, where we're spending our time. And we see the big old sun, which is all about clarity, certainty, happiness. And there we have the wheat, which is very present here in the Empress. It's all about abundance, being certain about what we find abundant, where we're finding the unconditional love, and getting very clear, like, is this deserving of our energy and our efforts? You know, are we paying homage to something here that hasn't been providing? Because I feel like there's a sadness here. And so I feel like you're wanting to manifest something. And so the challenge is becoming, how do I manifest something here that I'm passionate about? Knight of Wands, very fast, passionate energy. You know, and so I feel like you've been chasing up or putting an energy in something here that might not have been giving it forwards to you, or you might have been settling, or yeah, I feel like you might have been settling here with the challenge. So we have the jellyfish in the challenge, and this is about not having a backbone, you know, not standing up for ourselves, not finding direction. being kind of at the mercy of everything or situation, someone else, not, yeah, being pulled in kind of a direction without standing up for ourselves or knowing what we believe in. So you might know you believe in something here, but the results of it are opposite to what you believe. So do we stick around here, or what do we do? Okay, so you do want to manifest something here, I feel. And we could keep manifesting the same old, or we could start manifesting something new. But I feel like you're needing to really face this and acknowledge this. But I think you don't want to go through all this pain that it would entail here, you know, but it's much needed for the growth. And to see it differently than how you've been seeing it, because you might see it as a death of something, but really maybe we need to see it as a rebirth of something. Okay, so now this is the advice. We have the 9 of Pentacles, the 6 of Cups in reverse, and the King of Cups. So this is the scene from the 9 of Swords. This to me is the anxiety card. This is sleepless nights. This could be the dark night of the souls, things keeping us up at night, you know, feeling very anxious, mental prison. But I feel like it's around the Pentacles suit. So we could be, again, with the Hierophant in reverse, some value that we have in the Pentacle world, you know, something we've created. Maybe we don't want to lose out on something material, so we put up with something here, but I feel like emotionally, I feel like it's not giving. I feel it's imbalanced. So Spirit is saying, like, are we giving to the devil? Are we in an imbalanced situation because the devil has a hold on us rather than us being liberated and free from going backwards here and seeing it, regardless if it feels it's going to bring pain, regardless if it seems like we're going to let go of some sort of practical thing that we've built here. And look at all these pentacles are kind of bandaged up. So I feel like you've been hanging on to trying to make things work here, and it's been suffering after suffering after suffering. This is giving me Wounded Warrior, a lot of suffering, you know, and this is the breadcrumb card. So we could just be getting bits and pieces emotionally of something here that isn't emotionally fulfilling, you know, that we've been stuck to for quite some time with the lilies here, because this is tenure. This is spending quite some time here. And also, I feel like maybe you feel dedicated because you've spent time here, but the universe wants to give you abundance, wants to give you peace here. I don't feel there's peace when you're giving to a situation here that's, this is a person, place, or thing of the past, childhood thing, person of the past, or childhood sweetheart, whatever this thing is here. I feel like it's something we're really attached to. And I feel like we might be attached for the wrong reason, or we might not be seeing really the value here. And this is devil energy. Okay, so we need to confront this devil. And this devil might lead us to do things like distract ourselves, drink, whatever the thing is here, because we don't want to see in order to find the balance. This is Capricorn energy. This is also Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So I feel like the advice here is to acknowledge this devil, okay? To see something. If it's imbalanced, it's imbalanced. And then to take charge of what you're actually feeling with this King of Cups. The King of Cups is emotionally mature enough to be honest with feelings, you know, and align them and find balance between feelings. And then here with this practical prison here we have here, where we're stuck in our mind because of something keeping us back in a practical way. So let's pull kind of a final message here. Any sort of clarity Libra is needing, Spirit, anything I've missed, anything that they're questioning, something further is needing to be explained here for Libra as a final message. Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good. Thank you so, so much. Right here, right now, what is this message to Libra about? Thank you so much, spirits. I'm seeing this Judgment, which I do feel like, or sorry, Justice. That's what I meant. Oh my goodness. Okay. 10 of Swords. I do feel like I have to pull all these. 10 of Swords in reverse. And we have the 5 of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands, and the Strength. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see this. So, Libra. Libra, Libra, Libra. I feel you are in a situation here where you can't make something more of it. And maybe you thought you could create something more of it. Because I feel like it takes two. And it takes another entity and energy here in order to create something. And maybe you've been trying to show up, you know, but I feel like you're not really there. you know, like maybe physically you're there, but I feel like you might not also be there. So I don't know. I feel like two people or a situation here that doesn't get to fully be fulfilled because things aren't present and things aren't even. This is the Libra card here, okay? So finding balance, and this is doing the right thing for both people involved in a situation, or everyone involved in a situation, finding justice, being honest, you know, finding truth. I feel like there's some sort of non-honesty here because we're not wanting to see or experience a pain. So we find ourselves imbalanced, and then we can't create, we can't manifest. So we're not putting an end to something here. We're keeping something alive. Again, Death card in reverse, the Ten of Swords in reverse. Like there's a need to call an ending here that might be painful. You know, Ten of Swords isn't a fun ending, but it's much required in order to be a new beginning. And this is like hanging on to something instead of calling it quits. And so I feel like we prolong our Five of Pentacles. We feel left out in the cold. We feel disappointed. And we could do something with this Five of Pentacles, but we're stuck in the woe is me. There's nothing I can do, and I'm in a situation that I'm unhappy with, but we can take control. Okay, and what Spirit's really showing is in order to have forward movement, progress, a breakthrough, things to flow, there has to be communication, open, clear, direct, for energy to flow, for this wheel of fortune to move in the right direction, for it to spin, for things to break free and move. Okay, this is going to take courage because we might be fearing the worst. We might be hanging on to some ideology and some belief that we've hung on to for many, many years or whatever. Okay, and there goes my dog. So to do this, we need to question it. We need to become honest. We need to face the courage within us to face our fears. However, you know, big we think the pain might come with this, because this is going within, acknowledging what we might be fearing, and then knowing when to step forward, when to let go, you know, when to hold back, but when to, yeah, like let go so we can move forward. And I feel like we want to move forward. We want to move forward is what I feel. So it's going to take a lot of courage and open communication, clear communication, you know. So this is what Spirit is showing. And I feel like every time I do Libra here, I get kind of the same message. So I feel like this has been ongoing for a while, you know, and it's taken a while here, but don't beat yourself up, because I feel like this is a lifetime of beliefs here, what I'm seeing. You know, this is also father energy with the Emperor, you know, so it could definitely be in regards to a family, in regards to a marriage, in regards to a lifestyle, in regards to something here that's been very difficult, you know, and I feel you want to manifest something beautiful, you want to create something beautiful, but we're needing to deal with an end of something, come to terms with how to close something out so that the new thing within it could be born. Because sometimes energy shifts in a way, and it could be the same people in a different energy. We have to allow it to grow. We can't restrict it. We can't limit people to their roles of the past. There's something beautiful here with this unicorn, okay? If you're seeing these synchronicities, the dreams, repeating numbers, signs, symbols, whatever you're seeing, then take that as confirmation. Spirit is confirming what I'm telling you here, is that whatever's in your life could be blossomed in a different way. You have to see it differently. And it might be scary at first, because if we have always known this person to play this role in our life, sometimes the roles change. Sometimes our role changes, you know, but then it's more fitting for what we need to experience right here, right now in our life, so that the wheel can turn and so that destiny can happen and things can flow and we can manifest and create beautiful things in this world. But if we stay stuck, not wanting change, you know, then we feel left out. So this is what I see here, Libra. I hope this resonated for you guys. I love you very, very much. And remember, your challenge is this jellyfish. So stand up for what you believe, you know. Take charge here, regardless of what you might suspect as this monstrous thing that might never even happen. Okay, I will see you at the next one. I'd like to know who's all Libra here. Leave a comment so I know who from my followers, subscribers, and viewers here is resonating with Libra. And check out your other signs, sun, moon, rising, your top 3, any other heavy placements to get your full story. All right, I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. I cannot wait to get into your lovely reading for Sagittarius. We're looking at the new moon in Aquarius. energy for the lunar month ahead for the sign of Sagittarius. So we'll look at the overall energy. We'll look at what you don't see coming, and we'll look at your opportunity, your challenge, and then advice from Spirit. All right. So Spirit, clear and concise message here for Sagittarius. We're looking at the overall energy for Sag for this lunar month ahead. For the greatest and highest good, please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message. Thank you so, so much. And thank you so much, Sagittarius, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. All right, let's take a look. Overall energy for Sagittarius. What do we have, spirits? We have Justice in a reverse, Libra energy, and we see the Strength made in there with the Lion, which is Leo. We have the Three of Pentacles in reverse, and that's the scene from the Three of Cups. And we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. So Queen of Cups is water energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. What you don't see coming. Let's see what you don't see coming for Sagittarius. We have the Ten of Swords in reverse. And the Death card flipping right around, Scorpio energy. And we have the scene here from the Judgment. And finally, what you don't see coming, we have the Two of Wands, and that's the scene from the Two of Cups. Okay. Opportunity for Sagittarius. What is the opportunity for Sagittarius? Six of Wands in reverse. That is the scene from the Six of Swords. Opportunity. This one wanted to jump out. Two of Swords. Opportunity for Sagittarius spirits. We have the King of Swords. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and you see the Hierophant here, which is Taurus energy, and then we have the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and that's the scene from the Seven of Swords. We'll keep that like that. All right, challenge for Sagittarius. What is the challenge? What is the challenge for Sagittarius spirits? We have the Temperance in reverse. This is your card with the Sagittarius here. Temperance. Challenge for Sagittarius. We have the Empress, Taurus energy. And one more for the challenge. One more card, Spirit, for the challenge. We have the Nine of Swords. Okay. Let us pull the oracles before we get into this reading. So, spirits, clear and concise message here for Sagittarius. What is the energy, overall energy, Sagittarius needing to encompass for the month ahead? We have Moon. Moon energy. Wow, that's divine feminine energy. It's all about our subconscious. Very receptive, reflective energy here. Okay. Oracle card for the opportunity. Opportunity for Sagittarius. What is the opportunity? We have practice. Look at that. Yoga moves. Downward dog. 3 people doing downward dog. Okay. And let's pull the shadow cards here. What you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the squirrel. And shadow card here for the challenge. We have the goose. And let's pull your advice. Advice for Sagittarius for the month ahead, Spirit. Advice, please. We have the Knight of Wands with the Magician. Magician is Mercury energy, which is Virgo and Gemini. And we have the King of Wands in reverse with the Emperor. Emperor is Aries. King of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in reverse. And finally, in the advice, Spirit, one more card here. We have the Sun. Beautiful. First time I'm pulling this, and I'm almost done the readings. I love the Sun. This is illumination. Contentment, joy. This is the most positive card I could pull in the tarot. It highlights every positive card around it and negates any sort of negative energy that's around it. Okay, so beautiful. Now let me tap into this energy before I get into it, and then we will get into your reading. Okay. Sagittarius. I feel like there is something quite heavy here. Maybe you weren't wanting to face or having a very difficult time facing. Okay, and I feel like it has been something that's been fairly imbalanced, because I do feel as though maybe you've been wanting to work with another, create with another, build in a situation, be like present and, you know, enjoy working with another here. But I feel like you've removed your energy is what I feel. Like, I feel like you're pulling your emotions here from a situation. And so I do feel with this moon, you're being asked to really reflect here. Now, if you weren't the one that you removed your emotions here, maybe there's someone around you that's pulled their energy back. So there's a need for you to reflect. Have you been showing up? How have you been showing up? Because these pentacles are all in fragments here. So I feel like, I don't know, I'm feeling like a part-time energy here is what I'm feeling, okay? Like someone might have not have been courageous enough to show up in a full-time energy, so it's like a part-time energy. And so I feel like there's an energy here of removed emotions, and so I feel like there's a need to really dig into the subconscious, take a look at one's fears of why we were unable to show up. So I don't know which side you fall on here, and it might become clear as I read it. Okay, and you could certainly be looking at your situation here from someone involved here who might be in Sagittarius energy, okay? But we do have heavy Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Leo, and Libra energy coming through here. So I feel like this is a time of review, and this is a time of facing our fears here. Are we on what side? You know, are we the recipient of something imbalanced, of someone not showing up, or are we too fearful in order to open up our emotions to give to something here? Okay, so this is kind of what I'm feeling overall energy. Let's take a look at what you don't see coming. So what you don't see coming, we have the Ten of Swords in reverse, the Death card, Scorpio energy, and then we have the Two of Wands, and we have the Squirrel. So the squirrel, you know, puts away for long-term gain. Like the squirrel knows how to hide his acorns, and, you know, he's always busy. Squirrels know how to work with one another. I feel like something about not being able to work with one another or show up in a collaborative way. Like, I feel like there's a need to make a choice to show up here, but in order to do this, we have to face some sort of fear, and we have to really shift out of something and let go of something that is needing to be let go of, that we were hanging on to and not wanting it to end, or not allowing it to end. So we see the Three Swords here, which is all about, you know, being heartbroken, feeling heartbroken. Someone's words, actions, intentions caused this pain. We're needing to deal with the Three Swords in our back, and here this guy is just carrying on without addressing this. And we see Seven Swords, which is, you know, sometimes Seven Swords is we're not being honest. We're not being honest about the pain. We're not being honest about what we experienced. And so this is, you know, becoming, is to me, is the scene of the Ten of Wands, which is the burden. Hanging on to something that's best served released. Tens are all about endings. The Death's all about an ending. So I feel like there's something we're hanging on to. And I feel like what you don't see coming is you have an awakening here, a realization of what you're supposed to let go of in order to make a decision here, to choose something in a partnership in order to restore balance, which something's been imbalanced, in order for a future gain here. No more immediate gratification or immediate sort of pleasures when we could be thinking for the long term for something that would benefit us. Because I feel like something is supposed to be restored back to balance in order for there to be, yeah, like us living in truth here. And so I feel like there's an acknowledgement of what you're supposed to be releasing here. Opportunity. We have the Six of Wands in reverse, the Two of Swords, King of Swords in reverse, and then the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and then this practice. So, opportunity. Well, 3 could definitely be significant. We could have attempted 3 times. But I feel like more important is, I feel like their practice makes perfect. So I feel like your opportunity is in repeating what you need to repeat here in order to accomplish something and be successful at something that I feel like you have not yet been successful at. I feel like you really want to bring justice and balance to something that's imbalanced. And you know it's imbalanced, and in order to do this, we have to move away from, you know, 5 of Swords, because this is the scene of the 6 of Swords, which is moving on to calmer waters. It's like one of the slowest cards here in the tarot. And it's slow because it might take quite some time and practice in order to move out of turbulency, right? So that we can find justice, peace, and be victorious. Because I feel you want to be victorious. But I feel like, again, this is a decision card. This is having to make a choice. I feel the choice you have to make here is one that might be painful in dealing with the truth that we haven't been completely honest up until now. You know, we were carrying the 7 swords, like I said, and this truth of sword is pointing down, which is not seeing clearly, not being honest. And we could stay here. Look at this sword is kind of fixed, or we can choose the sword that might hurt us in communicating and seeing something we might not want to see with the blindfold. Yeah, and even the King of Swords in reverse. It's like we didn't want to see something, but in order to be honest with ourselves, what we want to commit to, what we value. The Hierophant's all about our ideology, our lifestyle, our commitments, you know, our traditions, what we want to value here. And I feel like we're needing to acknowledge something here and be honest with our lifestyle and what we're seeing here. So this is the scene of the 7 of Swords coming up kind of again, but it's now the 7 of Pentacles. So I feel like there's an opportunity for us to become honest about where we're investing our time, our energy with the Pentacles. Because 7 of Pentacles is where we're giving to a situation in order to reap the rewards and manifest what we want. And it could take a lot of time and a lot of practice. And I feel like you might have not have been investing in the right thing. So it caused a lot of imbalance because we weren't wanting to see or be honest about something, but we were choosing because of a lifestyle or a belief. So I feel like there's coming to terms with something and seeing and being honest and saying, where am I investing? And is this why I have not yet been able to move out of this energy in order to be successful and embrace that, you know, no matter the pain here, in order to become very clear about what we want to commit to and where we want to put our efforts. Because I feel like there's a need to put in our efforts time and time again in order to be successful here. And we might be not wanting to be seen. Something about us, I feel like, with the 7 of Swords here and this in reverse and 7 of Swords energy coming through here, it's like we didn't want to be seen or honest, visible about something maybe. Maybe we weren't sure if we could be successful, you know. So, but the opportunity here is to put in the energy, put in the effort in order to be successful. But we have to become very honest about where we're committing our time. And what our commitments are to. What are we choosing day in, day out here? Okay, so the challenge, we have the Temperance in reverse. The big old bum. Which is, funny enough, moon energy. Okay. Moon energy. So, challenge. We have the Temperance in reverse, the Empress, Taurus energy, and then we have the Nine of Swords and the Goose. The Goose is territorial. I think you're territorial of some belief you have here, of something. And I think it was causing the imbalance that you're really needing to look at in order to bring balance, in order to heal from something here. And I feel like your garden of abundance is here. And I feel like you're not present in energetically putting in effort towards this with the practice and this Seven of Pentacles being displaced somewhere else. And that's what the imbalance is. I feel that the Empress is all about abundance, unconditional love, knowing our self-worth or value here. So I feel like you're absent, or you're present but absent in some way. So and this armor suit is all black, which to me represents death. And then we see lilies, which to me represents sensuality. It represents peace. The lilies represent experience. The lilies represent, yeah, like our experience and our sensuality here. I feel like you're needing to really put an end to something here in order to really enjoy your abundance. That I feel like maybe you're self-sabotaging or have not been in the right garden here to enjoy your abundance, because there's a lot of fear here with this Nine of Swords. And so you might have been very defensive because this is a Nine of Wands energy, because again, Goose, territorial. I think I'm going to read the Goose, but I feel like there's some territorial energy here, but protecting something here, but it's like a mindset and like wielding the sword of truth that we know, but sometimes there's other truths here that we got to deal with. So I feel like there's something in the subconscious we're having to acknowledge that I think we're fearful of. Moon is also fear. So I'm getting heavy anxiety, fear from sitting with unconditional love, sitting with receiving and giving love here in a way that's balanced, healed, in a tempered way. And I feel this is the challenge for you. So let's take a look. Why is this Goose here? Goose. All right, a warning. If you've ever crossed paths with a goose, you're likely experience or seen their absolute ferocity at work. A threatened goose will honk loudly, hiss, and even chase someone down if they've moved too far into the goose's territory. Yes, territorial. Despite their regal appearance, they are not to be trifled with. To pull this card is to receive a warning. You are in dangerous territory, and it's time to check yourself. If you've been honest, okay, that kept coming through. This card shouldn't come as much of a surprise. You've likely known the entire time that you are doing something you probably shouldn't. Maybe there is something taboo about the circumstance that made it feel fun, exciting, and new. We all enjoy being naughty from time to time. Maybe you've wandered here innocently and now find yourself in a bad situation. Regardless, you are on the verge of being found out. Heed the warning of this card and take a step back. If there is a corrective action you can take, now is the time. If not, do your best to remove yourself from the situation before you or anyone else gets hurt. When things come to a head, if you're still around, it's likely you will be met with the unbridled ferocity of a territorial goose. So, what I was picking up was the sensuality piece here, okay? Doing something maybe, that makes us feel good somewhere else, somehow. I feel like there's a need to put an end to something in order to sit with the unconditional true love and abundance that's there for you in a garden that I feel you're absent from, or kind of present, kind of not. It's what I feel. And so I feel like there is an energy about you of being kind of in this ferocious goose type energy, because I feel like you're being territorial about something here, on guard about something here, but it's really stemmed from a fear. So I feel like it's causing all sorts of imbalance, okay? And definitely when we're imbalanced, the situation, ends up getting worse before it gets better. And the fact that we have this in the challenge, I feel like there's a need to find balance, a need to be present here in the Garden of Abundance, acknowledge what we need to release, acknowledge our own sort of stance. Are we guarded and defensive because of anxiety? What sort of truth are we acknowledging here? And is it truth that is making us only see one side of it? So then we're acting in a way that is causing more harm than good? Or are we open to seeing, or receptive enough to see all sides of a truth here? You know, including the truth about ourselves, because I think with the Seven of Swords here that I was seeing, okay, we have the Three of Swords and the Seven, but it is in reverse, and what you don't see coming, it's like becoming honest about something here to ourselves, you know, and in a situation. And that's what I was feeling here with this, you know, Seven of Swords as well, coming honest with something here. And I think the honesty is around, where have we been investing, committing to? This is not seen very clearly, you know, because there is a need for us to make a decision that's difficult here. Okay, so in your advice, we have Knight of Wands, King of Wands in reverse, and then the Sun. So I feel like right now you could have happiness. And I do feel like there is clarity you can have in a situation that I feel like has been under the moonlight. And I feel like it's of your own doing, if I got to be honest with you, okay, Sagittarius? Because I feel like instead of stepping out into the sunlight, we're not allowing ourselves to see things for what it is here with the Sun. And this might take a lot of inner work. And so with the Magician here is all about manifestation, but the Magician could also be, you know, the trickster energy. And I'm getting trickster energy here in regards to how you've been moving. Again, this could be energy around you, okay? This doesn't necessarily have to be your energy unless you're reading or watching a reading here for someone else. But I feel like there's trickster energy around the movement, because I think you've been engaged in something rather than stepping up into this divine masculine emperor energy, which is being empowered, acting in the right way, because the emperor always makes the right decision here. This is father energy, orderly, being empowered, being in control, and being confident. And I feel like he's not confident to do the right thing. So he engages in things that aren't going to manifest for him abundance, but they could manifest abundance. In fact, I feel it's all around you. But we just need to be clear, and we need to sit with this Hermit energy, which is Virgo energy. This is sitting with ourselves so that we can get enlightened to see what the truth is here. See beyond our fears. See beyond our subconscious. See beyond what we might be imagining as something truthful, but it might be just our own fears and anxiety talking to us. So we remain from acting. We remain from getting empowered and doing something about it. We kind of don't feel confident, and so we still engage in this energy. And this is act now, think later. And this is kind of an energy that's very flaky. Okay, so what you're manifesting now, I feel, is what you're kind of putting out, which is an imbalanced energy. And that's what you're experiencing when you could have ultimate joy, happiness. So that's what I got for the advice. Let's now just pull 3 cards here and get kind of a final message from Spirit. Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Sagittarius. Spirit, am I missing anything? Any questions Sagittarius still has? Anything that's going to provide more clarity in this reading? Right here, right now for Sagittarius. Thank you so, so much. We have the Ten of Wands in reverse. Look at that. Okay, this is the scene of the Ten of Wands, but it's the sword. So I feel like the burden here is in hanging on to something that is better served released. And I feel like with the Ten of Swords in reverse, it's like we can't know more. So we just let go of what's been burdening us. We no longer carry this burden. It's too heavy to carry. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So we could certainly be lacking confidence and knowing that we have an ability to do something here. Because I feel like you're not successful, which is why we have practice. Okay, this is like someone who's very successful, standing on their own. When it's in reverse, it's like we don't think we're capable, or we lack tools or the ability, or we don't have the right practical things to make something happen here. So we might be dependent on certain things here. That's not helping us. Four of Cups. Despondent energy. This is, you know, the rejection card, because we might be looking at all the things that don't work, that are frustrating, that we're disinterested in, focused on the things that don't matter with the Three of Cups, distracting ourselves when the universe is giving us unconditional love here with the Ace of Cups. Something that we truly deserve. But we're not seeing it because we're too busy being in a negative energy of lack. Okay, and it's sometimes when we're hurt because we haven't dealt with Three Swords in our back. So this is also my crybaby card. When we're in a breakup here, we're just focused on the hurt and what didn't work. And, you know, so we're needing to release. We're needing to release this in order for us to be able to find our joy. I am being called to pull two more here. Two more cards here, Spirit. Thank you so much. The Fool in reverse, needing to take the risk, new beginning, but you need to take that jump. And Seven of Swords, which is the theme of this whole thing that I've been seeing, except we never had Seven of Swords anywhere except for the energy of. So really feeling the energy of Seven of Swords here, and here it is. So in the reverse, which is exactly that. This is the lies we tell ourselves. This is cognitive dissonance. This is us, you know, being under the radar, not being upfront, not being honest, maybe other people lying, situations not being clear. And this is the Thief returning the swords, coming through with honesty, being honest with ourselves, seeing through illusions, you know, being honest and dealing with the truth here. And I feel like with the Two Swords here, there caused a lot of indecision. So I do feel there's an opportunity to make a choice here that we have been sitting on because we were too busy lying to ourselves or not wanting to see a truth. And so it caused a lot of Five of Swords for us and for other people. Five of Swords is nobody wins. Okay, nobody wins. It's imbalanced. We're not facing fear. And so I feel like in this, Spirit is showing, coming honest with some aspect of this that you might be fearing in order to take a leap of faith here, to have a new beginning, to explore something new here, and to find your confidence here, you know, not to look at the things that aren't working. Practice makes perfect here, and to let go of anything that feels heavy here that's keeping you held back. All right, so Sagittarius, this is what I have for you. I hope this resonated. Let me know in the comments if you are Sagittarius, because I'd love to know who of my subscribers are Sag, of the viewers. And if you haven't checked out your other signs, you might want to check your sun, moon, rising sign, or any other heavy placements you have to get the full story of what is going on. All right, I will see you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. I cannot wait to get into your reading. All right, so we're looking at the new moon in Aquarius energy here. So the lunar month for the sign of Pisces. We're looking at your overall energy, what you don't see coming, opportunity and challenge, and then of course we'll get some advice from Spirit as well for the month ahead. All right, so Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of the sign of Pisces. Thank you so much. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of Pisces. And thank you so much, Pisces, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. Let's get into your reading. So overall energy for Pisces. This is the overall energy here for Pisces, Spirit. We have the Magician with the High Priestess. So Pisces coming out right away with High Priestess. Magician is Virgo and Gemini energy. We have the Nine of Wands, and that is in the Nine of Pentacles scene. So this is the Shuffle Tarot that I'm using. We have the Nine of Pentacles coming out. Interesting, because we were feeling that with this scene here in the reverse, and that is clarified by the Knight of Pentacles in reverse with the Chariot rider here. And this is the Nine of Swords scene. Okay, so Chariot is Cancer energy. Let us take a look at what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the Squirrel of Wands. That's a special card in this deck. Squirrel of Wands. It's kind of like a Knight of Wands. New beginnings, new adventures. We have the Justice, Libra energy. And then we have the Maiden from the Strength card with the Lion. So Leo, Libra energy coming with justice. And then we have the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is Earth energy, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. And this is the figure from the Judgment. All right, so let's look at opportunity here for you. All right, so opportunity. We have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Opportunity for Pisces spirit. Opportunity for Pisces. We have the Ace of Wands, beautiful, and then we have the Tower, interesting. All right, challenge for Pisces spirit. What is the challenge? We have the Two of Cups, and that's in the Two of Pentacles scene. We also have this is the Empress coming out here, okay? Empress is Taurus energy coming in this Queen of Wands, which is Aries, Leo, Sag. We have the Six of Wands coming out for the challenge, which is the Six of Swords scene. And finally, one more for the challenge here for Pisces spirits. We have the Seven of Pentacles, and that is the Seven of Swords scene. Okay, so advice. Advice for Pisces spirits. Can we please get some advice for Pisces? We have the Moon. Pisces energy coming through. And we have the Knight of Swords with the Death figure there. So Scorpio energy. I was about to say Sagittarius. Interesting. Knight of Swords. And then finally we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. So Cancer, Scorpio, and then Pisces coming up. Okay. So let's pull your oracles before we get into your reading. All right, so for the overall energy of what Pisces is needing to encompass more of for this month ahead, what do we have? We have Silver, 25, or the number 7. 7 is the Chariot in the tarot, so right beside this Chariot figure, Silver. Okay, let's pull some more oracles. So we'll pull one for the opportunity here. What is the opportunity here for Pisces spirits? What is the opportunity here for Pisces? We have Test with this, my dog is barking, this hoop, and it looks like it's on fire. It's kind of reminding me of a mirror as well, but I know it's a hoop that animals kind of jump through, or like they use in the circus here. I'm just going to make sure my dog's quiet. Just give me a second, okay? All right, my beautiful Libra. Sorry about that. She might start whining again. She needs to go outside. So yeah, the Test card. Okay, interesting. Let's pull shadow oracle cards here. Sorry, I was running up and down the stairs. Okay, so we're looking at the what you don't see coming. We're pulling an oracle card for Pisces in regards to what they don't see coming. We have the Doe. And we have the Moose. Doe and Moose. Okay. Wow. That's big energy. Let's pull one for the challenge. We have the Rooster. Dominant energy. Divine masculine energy. Okay. Now let me sit with this before I start to intuit it and get over your reading. Okay. Silver. I'm getting an energy almost of you may be being held back by your own desire to accomplish something maybe perfectly, or you have an understanding of something that you want to manifest, but I feel like instead of allowing yourself to manifest what kind of transpires here, and then work with that. I feel like you're not allowing things to just kind of happen. So it's almost like if it's not going to be perfect, we just don't partake is kind of the energy I'm getting here. So I feel like the universe wants to bless you with something here. I feel like there is something you definitely want to manifest. And I feel you're more than capable of doing this, although I feel like you're not feeling like you're capable of doing this. So kind of a little bit of an imposter syndrome here. And do you have all the tools to manifest this? And you're kind of throwing your own self here for a loop. And so I feel like your manifestations don't happen or things don't move forward and the universe feels like it's stuck or not moving you forward here. So I feel like there is a need for you to allow yourself to fail if this is what needs to happen here in order for things to manifest, for you to progress. Because I feel like there's you kind of getting in your own way of what is going to allow you to have progress here. So I see the white lilies. White lilies represent sensuality and experience, and the white lilies can also represent peace. And we have the red roses, which red roses could represent romance. So I feel like intuitively there's an understanding that you have, but I think in a practical way, I think there's a lot of anxiety about what you need in place in order for you to have the tools to create something here. So I feel like you're just your worst enemy in some way. And even with this Nine of Pentacles, we see the hawk. Okay, I think it's a hawk. And then we wear that glove in order for the hawk to be fly out and then come back to our gloved hand. I don't know if you guys ever tried that, but the glove is down here. And so we're like painting ourselves when the tool's right here. So we have all the tools. That's what the Magician's about. We have all the tools necessary. And here in this Magician card, I don't see any of the tools except for etchings here on the table. So I feel like you don't have tools to manifest. And I feel with the hawk, you're going to hear my dog for a bit, sorry. The hawk's talking about having a greater perspective, seeing it from a higher point of view. So I feel like instead of understanding a higher perspective, greater point of view, that even if you fail, eventually things will manifest. It's like you're not creating or building. Like the Nine of Wands, you know, is there a fence already kind of built, erected here? And I feel like you haven't erected it, you haven't built it. I feel like there's tools missing, or you feel like it is, and then we're kind of reliving pain, feeling stuck here. And then this is the heavy anxiety, not eating or sleeping. And I feel like here with all the bandages, the Frankenstein pentacles, it's like many attempts maybe we in our mind of different ways we could try it. And so I feel like it's like we are living it out in our mind, but in a practical way, I don't feel there's any movement. So we're not really succeeding here. So there has to be an allowance for us to try something here. Okay, so what you don't see coming, we see the Squirrel of Wands in reverse, the Justice, and the King of Pentacles. Okay, and then we have the Moose and the Doe. So the Doe is feminine energy, and the Moose is larger than life. And sometimes the Moose could be a big old obstacle getting in our way here. And so I feel like how obstacles show up is one thing, and how we deal with them is another, because the Doe is all about feminine receptivity. Okay, Silver is all about the maintenance kind of needed here. It's not quite gold, but silver needs to be polished, and silver is still a metal here. It might not be as good as gold, but I feel like, I don't know, like you see an obstacle here, you don't want to get, I don't know, like you don't want to get anything except for what you're envisioning you should get or what you need to get. So therefore you get stuck and in your own way. So I feel like there's an obstacle, but there's a need for you to really check how you're receptive to it in order to find a way around any obstacle, because I feel like you could have a new beginning in exploring. And I feel like the energy of attempting with this acorn, it's like it will take time. Acorns take a long time to grow into a big oak tree. So I feel like there's effort needed here, and there's reward and effort over time that will amount to something. And I feel like there's an emotional new beginning here that you might be turning down in some way. So I feel like what you don't see coming here is there's a realization here with this awakening card here, okay? Because this is the Judgment. And I feel like there's a realization here that there is something within you here, because we're seeing the Strength card, something within you that is holding you back in order to bring yourself justice in this situation, whatever the situation is. For you to find justice, balance in the situation, you got to become very clear and honest about something that you're dealing with here. But I feel there's a lot of fear in failing, or fear in not getting the ultimate, so we don't try, we don't explore, we don't take the journey, and then we're left without the Pentacle. So I feel like you want the Pentacle here, okay, something to manifest, but then there's a need to really then be honest and face something here. And it is, no matter how big the obstacle is, it's how we react to it, what we do here, that's going to make a big difference here. And I think you come to some sort of aha epiphany moment of this, or at least seeing what it is here that's inside you that you might be fearing. So I'm going to pull one here just for the Justice. I'm going to pull a clarifier here. What's with this Justice Strength card here that I'm seeing, Spirit? What is with this, what they don't see coming? Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, this is like long-term vision. Don't even bother, like, because this is our legacy, what we leave behind. This is like, we put in the effort, the time, and the dedication required here, and this is like not committed. So I feel like you're coming to some sort of understanding of the reason why there hasn't been justice brought to this situation is because you haven't been committed to a long-term vision of investing yourself in something here that's going to plant a 1 to a 10, but it's going to happen over time. But we can't just jump to a 10 without, you know, taking the time needed here. And so this takes a lot of effort, and sometimes it requires us failing or not being completely perfect the first time. So it does take effort, and I feel like you don't have tools for whatever reason here to make this happen. So you just avoid it, or you see it as such a big obstacle here. But I feel like the obstacle here is something you can definitely work with if you're receptive enough to acknowledge. So in the opportunity, we have the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Wands, and the Tower and the Test. Like, wowzers. So I feel like you're being given a test by the universe here that's challenging, okay? Because I feel like with this, you know, showing up as the Courage Strength card, it's the courage to jump through that hoop and face the heat here. In order to do it successfully, we have to attempt it. And this is also giving me circus, like the circus training takes many practices, many goes in order for us to be perfect. So I feel like we have to allow things to not be perfect. So this can cause a tower where things get shattered, illusions get shattered, or, you know, we might have built some sort of empire up, and so we're afraid it might fall down if we attempt something here in order to grow. But I feel like there's a need for us to allow the tower to fall. And I feel like the opportunity here is because of the fact that the tower falls, we do get a chance here to practice something here. I don't feel like it's the be-all end-all, because the test, I feel like you're being called to do something here as kind of a practice run in order for you to then be able to pull something off. So I feel like you're definitely, I'm feeling you're lacking some sort of confidence or ability to do something or bring it towards you, to manifest something. The Empress is all about birthing something. Empress is all about abundance, knowing our self-worth here. And so, and the Queen of Wands, you know, she is the type of energy here that just gets her done. So I feel like there's a need for you to understand that you have an opportunity here to follow your passions, to not hold yourself back. You know, even if that means allowing things to fall away here because you're attempting to accomplish something. The universe wants you to attempt something here. That's your opportunity, regardless of the outcome, regardless of what's going to happen when you attempt it. And we see the headpiece of the Hierophant gone flying here. So this could certainly be something that we've valued, you know, and we are looking at something that we hold dear, or some sort of tradition that we have here, and then we don't want to rock the foundation, so we stay put, but then we don't risk whatever we're needing to risk here in order to follow or pursue some sort of passion. Okay, so I do see an opportunity from the universe here for you to attempt something here. Now the challenge, we have 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands, and then the 7 of Pentacles, and the Rooster. So the Rooster is a domineering type energy, someone who is very dominant, you know, who is in control and who might be very bossy. Now, I don't know if this is necessarily you or not, or you're dealing with a situation that seems very much like it has control over your actions. Okay, and so, I mean, the 2 of Cups is an equal give and take, but here is someone showing up with a cup, and here the other cup's on the floor. So I don't feel as very balanced. And this is the 2 of Pentacles scene, which is very turbulent. It's a need for balance. It's very up and down. It's very back and forth. So I think the challenge is coming out of a turbulent situation here where it's one-sided, moving away from this in order to find the balance, you know, but then we become very visible. And I feel like for whatever reason I'm reading here, you don't want to be visible. You don't want eyes on you. You kind of want to be stealth mode here with this 7 of Pentacles, which is showing up as a 7 of Swords, which is under the radar, not being seen. 6 of Wands is being seen. So I feel like you want to not be seen, maybe. But I feel like as you sneak away and do something here by not being seen, I feel you're dropping things of value instead of really trying for something here. We're losing bits on things that are really significant here, I feel, of value. And we're just kind of looking the other way, pretending we don't see it here. But I feel like there's a need to acknowledge. And I feel like this is your challenge. So I'm going to pull a card here for the 2 of Cups. Like, why are we seeing this 2 of Cups here, Spirit? Can we get a clarifier here for this 2 of Cups? What is this challenge with the 2 of Cups here for? 2 of Cups is 2 people finding balance. You know, this is a give and take. But here I don't see a give and take. I feel like somebody's cup is dry and somebody's cup here is on the floor. So 10 of Swords. This is the need to come to terms with some sort of ending. Painful ending. So either an ending has happened and we haven't yet had closure in it, or we're needing something to fall here. We're needing some sort of illusion to fall here in order to attempt something, and we're just keeping up whatever illusions here, okay? But in order for us to move to calmer waters, we have to come to terms with putting something to an end. And I feel like putting an end to, because this is clarifying the 2 of Cups, it's like this turbulency here where things are imbalanced, where we're not being emotionally fulfilled in some way, okay? Yeah, and so I feel like there's a turning of a blind eye. And this is also the 7 of Pentacles, which is where we keep investing. And we feel frustrated because we're not seeing the fruits of our labor. I'm going to pull one here for the 7 of Pentacles. Why is this 7 of Pentacles here, Spirit, in the challenge for Pisces? We have the Tower in reverse. Yes, so exactly. This is the key. Spirit is saying the challenge is to allow the Tower to fall, because that is your opportunity. That's where the opening happens, where now you can create something here, where you get an attempt here. But if we're pretending we don't see, we keep losing out on our opportunity to do so, because we're keeping up some sort of illusion, some sort of lie, some sort of belief we have here. It's taken a lot of having to force something here or convince with the Rooster. I'm going to get one card here for the Rooster, because again, the Rooster is someone who's domineering, who's controlling, who's trying to get things their own way, and they might be suppressing people or a situation around them instead of acknowledging. Page of Swords in reverse. This is also a bully, you know, someone who, yeah, like the Page of Swords is like a bully in some way. Somebody who is a gossip, who's kind of like being immature. I feel like you're dealing with a situation here. I don't know, like if you're the oppressor or what's going on here, but I feel like the situation isn't allowed to breathe here in order to evolve into something better, because we're trying to keep up some sort of illusion or some sort of belief or some sort of something, rather than allow it to fall so we can have an attempt here at something greater, so that this can graduate from a silver to something like gold or platinum. Okay, so your advice, we have the Moon, the Knight of Swords, and the Queen of Cups. So the Moon is all about illusions. Okay, here we see the couple from the Lovers in this deck, and also from the Devil. And here they're kind of staring at the Moon. So I feel like there's people involved here, you and another. Could be multiple people, you and multiple people. But I feel like neither of you guys are seeing very clearly, and you guys might be acting out of fears or acting out of just subconscious energies, which really need to be looked at, because sometimes we're just reactive. Okay, and so I feel like there is confrontation here with this Knight of Swords. And we could be dealing with a situation that is already kind of over with this death. Okay, Scorpio energy coming through. But it's like, are we beating a dead horse? You know, and we're pretending like something's still happening here that needs to be called quits. And so we're engaged in a battle here of something that's over. And so we're fighting some battle thinking that we're, I don't know, fighting a right cause. But I feel like there's a need for compassion. What Spirit is showing here. Okay, and not to get overwhelmed by our emotions so much so that it makes us reactionary here. And so if we're if we act from a place of love, if we're guided by a place of love, and if we pace ourselves, okay, then I feel like we're able to make decisions here that aren't in subconscious moonlight energies and choices, because the Lover's all about choice, what we do, where we engage. And I feel like there's a need for you, like I said, here to allow something to move forward, but I feel like there's a heavy obstacle, and it could certainly be another energy here with this domineering energy. We have the Moose, which is larger than life, something very big. Could be an obstacle in our way that we feel we can't overcome, such a big thing. We don't have the tools, so we don't even try in some way. So I feel like there's a need for you to come from a place of love, come from a place in your heart space here. This is the Maiden from the Strength card showing up again. So it might take a lot of strength and courage for us to tap into our heart space here with this Queen of Cups, to show compassion to someone who might have been, you know, rooster here. Or if we are feeling very much like we're in that energy, then how do we find our courage? There's the Lion. Okay, so we have to find the strength in order to hold back when we feel like rushing in. And in order to see something clearly, we need to understand our emotions here so we can make the right decisions. That's the advice coming through from Spirit. So I don't know that all of this connects so well, but it's the message as I see it. So I am going to ask Spirit here for a deeper understanding. Anything that I've missed, any questions that Pisces is having in regards to this reading, anything further that's going to provide clarity in this reading. Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Pisces. What are they needing to know? What have I missed? We have the Two of Cups. Now this is the actual Two of Cups, and see, it's balanced. Union, coming together, give and take. I think you want to see eye to eye here with somebody and have a balance. Forward movement, communication. This is a flow of energy that's not obstructed. Okay, this is having a breakthrough. Very quick moving energy. And we have the Page of Wands in reverse. So, Page of Wands, this one's popping out here, Queen of Swords. Okay, Queen of Swords is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. So, this is communication. This is communication. This is communication. I feel like there's something happening here and getting in the way of communication that will allow things to break free. And I feel like you might be holding yourself back from speaking what your actual desires are here, because there's a need to get very clear and honest with yourself, and a need to remove any sort of overwhelming emotions that are driving you in a certain way. Okay, because I feel like by seeing the Strength card here twice, that's knowing when to hold back emotions so that we can have clear, honest communications, clear, honest boundaries. Okay, so we're not railroaded here by this rooster and this obstacle. We feel like we might need to lay a boundary, but we're coming from a loving place. And we got to show ourselves compassion here by laying boundaries. So I feel like in order for things to get balanced, for things to move forward here, there needs to be an open communication in regards to what it is that you want. But I feel like it needs to be something that is very clear. And if you need to lay a boundary, to do so. And also to be very honest with how you're feeling, so that if you are feeling emotions here, you're not burying them, you know, in your subconscious, or like coming out bursting once you've had enough in some way here. Okay, and then you start making decisions based on your clouded judgment because you're overcharged by emotions, rather than being very clear about what decisions you want to choose here. That might impact other people, and I certainly feel it impacts another person, or a connection here with another person. Okay, so there is a way to get balance here, but I feel like you're needing to be very clear, speak a truth, lay boundaries. And I see roses here again, which again, to me, that's all about romance, passion. Okay, so this is what I see here, Pisces. I hope this resonated. I'd like to know who's all Pisces here of my subscribers. So leave a comment so I know who the Pisces clan is. And if you haven't checked out your other signs, please do so, to paint a picture of what's really going on here for the month ahead. Your sun, moon, rising, or your top three, or certainly any other heavy placements you might have in your birth chart. All right, I will see you then. Bye. Hello, my most beautiful Capricorn. I cannot wait to get into your reading. Capricorn, well, what do we have? We're going to look at the new moon energy here in Aquarius, and what's coming in with this new moon for this upcoming month. All right, we'll look at your overall energy, what you don't see coming, opportunity and challenge, and some advice from Spirit. All right, so we'll ask Spirit for a clear and concise message here for the greatest and highest good of Capricorn. Spirits, please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good. And thank you so much, Capricorn, for allowing me to tap into your energy, the energy around you at this time. I am truly blessed. Thank you so much. Let us take a look at your overall energies, shall we? So overall for Capricorn spirits. Oh my goodness, those went flying. Alrighty. We have 5 of Wands in reverse. And this is the scene from the 5 of Swords. We have the Page of Swords with the Fool character. Okay. Overall energy for Capricorn spirits. We have the King of Pentacles. There you are. Capricorn energy. So we have Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn. This is also the Judgment character, which is the awakening, the epiphany, the realization. Okay, so what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming for Capricorn spirits. If you hear noises, that's my dog. We have 8 of Swords in reverse. And we have the 4 of Wands in the upright. Okay. What you don't see coming. Oh, 2 cards. We have the 8 of Wands in reverse. Now, this is interesting because this is the scene from the 8 of Swords. 8 of Wands. And then we have the 6 of Pentacles. Okay. And my dog is going to bark for a little bit here, so hopefully she gets a little calm. Okay, 6 of Pentacles, this is the scene from the 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is person, place, or thing of the past. Could be your soulmates, could be your friends from the past, or family, or hometown, memories. Okay, so let's take a look at the opportunity here for Capricorn. What is the opportunity for Capricorn opportunity, spirits. We have the Four of Swords. Interesting, because that's the scene from the Four of Wands. Okay, you have a lot of synchronistic type overlap messages here in your reading. All right, opportunity for Capricorn. These two wanting to come out. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And then we have the Six of Cups coming out here, okay, in reverse. And that's the Six of Pentacles scene. All right, and then you have the Magician sitting here on the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. So what is the challenge here for Capricorn? What is the challenge for Capricorn? Challenge. We have Judgment. That's that awakening we were talking about. And here we have the Devil, which is Capricorn energy in the reverse. Okay. Challenge for Capricorn spirits. What is the challenge? We have the King of Cups. This is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And we have the Devil showing up twice in your challenge. Yoicks. Okay, Capricorn energy. And again, what is the challenge here for Capricorn spirits? Challenge for Capricorn. Two of Wands. And this is the scene from the Two of Cups. Okay. So, let's pull your oracles before we get into your intuitive reading. Okay, so what energy is Capricorn needing to encompass here for the month ahead? What energy are they needing to embrace for the month ahead, spirit? Clear and concise message here for the greatest and highest good of Cappy. Spring, look at that. 17 is the number. That is also the number 8. 8 is the strength card in the tarot, all about facing our fears, having the courage, knowing when to hold back, knowing when to pull forward. And spring energy is when we're about to have a rebirth, but things are thawing out, no longer frozen. Okay, so let's pull some oracles for the others as well. I'm going to pull for your opportunity for Capricorn. I'm really sorry about the dog. She's a little bit crazy. So we have transform. I'm just going to make sure she's okay. I'll be right back, okay? Hello. There's no other way around it. She's just going to keep barking. So if you hear her barking, that's her barking. Okay, so transform. This is all about transformation. I mean, the butterfly is where we have massive transformation. Butterflies also represent freedom, liberation here. So sometimes we have to go through a whole death process here in order to transform, which is releasing things that don't serve us. This is, you know, spiritual transformation. And yeah, so that's quite powerful here in the opportunity. Let's look at your challenge with the oracle card. We'll pull an oracle card here for Capricorn's challenge for the month ahead. We have the Swallow. Interesting. Okay. So we'll pull a shadow card here for what you don't see coming as well. What does Capricorn not see coming here, spirits? We have the Swan. Wow, Swan. Yoicks. Okay, grace, beauty. Let's pull advice. Advice for Capricorn. What is the advice for Capricorn for the month ahead, spirit? Right here, right now. Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Capricorn. We have the Ten of Cups. Wow, Ten of Cups. Okay. And we have the Sun, although the Sun is in reverse here. And we see the Hierophant. Hierophant is Virgo energy. Hierophant. Did I just... I'm sorry. Hermit. Don't ask me. Hermit is Virgo energy. You see the Hermit. Introspection. All about knowing self. Going inwards. Okay, so one more for the advice for Capricorn. We have the Queen of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Queen of Cups in reverse. Wow. Okay. What do we do? Let me sit. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Very weird. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe you feel like you're missing something. I'm going to sit with this energy and then we're going to read it. Yeah. Okie dokie, smoky. Let's see. Some other sign got these two right here, I believe. I wish I knew which sign. I think, well, you don't really care, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I think it was Cancer, I think. Not sure. Anyway, I do remember these two kind of falling. This was kind of early on in the spread. Okay, so Five of Wands, conflict in the Five of Swords, which is, you know, it could be self-sabotage here. People we're engaged with here, nobody wins in a situation where there's a lot of conflict and we're not seeing eye to eye. Competition, indifference, sabotaging, and it is in reverse. So I feel like there's an identifying of some sort of behavior here. Okay, I don't know if it's yours yet, but some sort of behavior here that has been causing a no-win situation, or people aren't seeing eye to eye here. So I feel like with this Page of Swords, this is communication. This is us getting clear about where things are uncertain. But also because we see the Fool, that's a new beginning and taking a leap of faith. You know, so are we taking a leap of faith and trying to get clear about something that maybe we've been sabotaging or acting out in some way here, and wanting to get out of situations where there's no win? And we're having some sort of epiphany, like I said. This is like the aha moment, or really taking a very good look at what's transpired. So again, either it's us or a situation or people we're engaged with here, and really being honest with the situation and saying, you know, has it resulted in anything, and what's been my role in this? What sort of new beginning can I have here? Because I feel like you want to have a new beginning here with spring. This is all about rebirth. Okay, this is all about things flourishing after things have been very cold. So maybe you're having a re-go here at a situation that's been difficult in the past. And so it's now learning how to engage here, and it's being honest, and it's seeing things from a perspective. And do I want to take a chance here? Do I want to commit myself to something here? Is it something that's going to be stable, practical? Can I invest here in something? You know, because I do feel like things are thawing out. In order for there to be a rebirth, there's a need to thaw out, because it's the energy you're needing to encompass more of, which is nurturing some sort of growth here. And in order to do this, we have to be very honest and look at things from a very honest point of view, even if we don't really understand, because the Page of Swords is a learner, a novice in learning. And sometimes the Page of Swords thinks he knows everything here, but he's still learning. So he still needs to fact find, ask questions. See the dog here. The dog's all about loyalty and friendship. And I see the dog has armor. So I think either you've been very much in a very guarded energy of your loyalty, not certain if you should risk being open with your loyalty here, I feel. Or at least you're very guarded. I don't know, again, is your energy or not? I'm not sure. So I think things might have been a little bit, yeah, just conflict here, okay? And maybe, like I said, it could be a conflict we've created here, because sometimes the Five of Swords, not the Five of Wands, but the Five of Swords could be self-sabotage. You know, and then we realize that we did something here that wasn't for our greatest purpose, and neither party won. And then the Five of Wands is competition and just arguments and conflict. So neither fives are good here, but I feel like there is a recognition here. And maybe taking accountability in some way here. Okay, so let's move on to what you don't see coming. So we see the Eight of Swords in reverse, the Four of Wands, the Eight of Wands in reverse, and the Six of Pentacles. And then we have the Swan. So I'm going to read Swan before I get too far into what I want to say. If I can find the book, give me a second. Swanny Swan. Uescala Swan. Let's see. Oh, where is the swan? Okay, it's kind of here-ish and here-ish. Okay, so that would be here-ish. Sorry, the book is not alphabetical, and it drives me nuts. And it likes when I read from the book, although I know you guys might not like it. All right, swan, meaning soulmates. Oh my goodness, a special connection with someone. The swan is a bird revered for its beauty and grace. Yes, beauty and grace is definitely feeling. Okay, they are rather rare sight in many parts of the world, and there is something extraordinary about seeing a pair of elegant swans together. Just as swans wait to find the perfect match, knowing they will mate for life, this card is an affirmation that you found yourself in a truly special connection. There is something more profound about the energy between you, where love and deep understanding just seem to flow. Keep in mind, this connection may not be romantic. Whoever the person is that comes to mind as you read this description, that's the relationship the swan is pointing to. Perhaps this relationship is a big focus in your life right now, or maybe it needs to be a bigger one. Reach out to this person. Spend time in their company and share what's in your heart. Allow the ease and flow of understanding, love, compassion, and deep nurturing to nourish your soul. It may also be that they need the same energy from you right now. Offer up a listening ear and share your deep gratitude for their presence in your life. Oh my goodness, beautiful, beautiful. Now, I can't help but see one swan here. I don't see two. So, one swan means one person showing up here, which would speak to this energy. One's self-sabotaging, or one's not showing up, causing conflicts, trying to get clear, trying to come out of confusion, trying to find out what to commit to here. And so I feel like what you don't see coming here, like, is a need to recognize this. This is also soulmates, okay? Well, the Six of Cups is, which is showing up in your opportunity. This is the scene of the Six of Cups, although this is the Six of Pentacles, which talks about how we give. And this is equal reciprocity, because we also at some point need to receive from life. But if it's imbalanced and we're taking and taking and taking, then things are imbalanced. If we're giving, 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 then things are imbalanced. So where do you sit on the scale here, Capricorn? Because I feel as though someone is showing up here. And I do feel, from what I'm seeing here, you know, it is a very strong soulmate connection. Okay, now, like I said, it doesn't have to be a person, but I do feel, because when I see Four of Wands, which is my twin flame card, this is my soulmate card, and then we see this talking about deep soul connections here. I feel there's definitely other people involved here. And this is like the Two of Cups scene. So I do feel like there's some romantic person here involved in this situation here, okay? Or if it's not romantic, then at least it's like a soul connection with someone. And so I feel like what you don't see here, we have an Eight of Swords, which is our limiting thoughts, our mental prison, things we believe about what's limiting us or why we cannot get something done. So it keeps us very stuck. It could be someone else is keeping us stuck, so we feel as though we cannot escape in some way, but it's a figment of our own belief. But with it in reverse, it's like we are no longer kind of held back by our limitations, that we could see where our limitations are, and where our mental prison has been keeping us stuck. And so I feel like there's a looking here at a give and take, okay, of a soul connection here. And this could certainly be someone from the past, okay? But, I mean, past could be our soulmate from another lifetime here, someone that speaks to our soul. Or it could be, you know, our high school sweetheart or an old friend here returning here. But I feel is a very deep soul bond. And so here with the Four of Wands, again, this, like I said, is my twin flame card. But the Four of Wands talks about coming together, having union, celebrating. This is also the marriage, happy building of stability. And I feel like it's meshed here, mashed with the Four of Cups scene. And the Four of Cups is the rejection card, where we are not taking the cup that's being offered to us. We're not partaking. So it could be unrequited love, you know, and I don't know if you're on the rejecting side or if you're feeling rejected. But usually the energy that comes with this is because we're focused on things that are not working. We're focused on the lack. We're not seeing what could work. So here in this depiction, I mean, he sees this being handed to him, the wand. Wands are all about passion. You know, the Four of Wands, like I said, is all about union and the marriage and coming together. The fourth house is all about home, family, roots, emotions, foundations, mother, children, femininity. So I feel like there's a stuck energy here of reviewing something, but feeling like, I don't know, like rejected in some way, or like we're rejecting something here because of an experience or a thought that kept us stuck in a limiting thought. So 8 of Wands. Now, this is the scene from the 8 of Swords in traditional tarot, okay? We're held captive by our own sort of limiting thoughts. But the fact that this is the 8 of Wands, this is communication. This is forward movement, progress. But this 8 of Wands is not moving forward. It is stuck. So I feel like maybe communication is stunted. It needs to be set free here. What are our passions? What are our beliefs? What do we desire here? But I feel like we're burning down with it. Like, I feel like there's something you're seeing now that was limiting you. But I feel like you're not, I say you, again, this could be energy around you, okay? Only take what resonates. But I feel like this energy I'm reading here is one that isn't communicating something here. So it's only a matter of time before these wands burn down to the ground. Now, it is in reverse. So I feel there's a sense of liberation here. Okay, and it could certainly be because now we're seeing something here with this judgment. We're now seeing, we're now aware, we now had an aha moment of something that was held back and why we were rejecting something or why we were feeling rejected in some way. Okay, because I feel like there is a very innocent love here. Okay, and I feel only one showing up here, one swan. And I don't know why that is. But what you don't see coming is I feel there is a recognition and a freedom out of some limitation here that was keeping you either rejecting or rejected from something here in order to find balance, a give and take here in the partnership. Okay, so the opportunity we have, the Four of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the Six of Cups in reverse, and transform. So I think there is an opportunity to have massive transformation here, okay, in a situation, but also of yourself. Because I feel like in order for things to shift, we need to put away anything that no longer serves us, like beliefs and systems and ways of being that keeps us not able to grow, not able to share, not able to find balance. So I think the opportunity here is upon reflection. That's what this Four of Swords is. I'm getting all confused because there's so many cards here. Okay, so Four of Swords is reflection, healing, sitting with pain that we might have experienced in the past in order to acknowledge some sort of truth. Now, this is the scene of the Four of Wands, which is the union card, coming together. So I feel like in order for there to be a coming together, no sabotage, there has to be a sitting and reflecting in the pain or whatever it is that caused the pain or whatever caused the rejection, made us feel like we were sitting in the Four of Cups, okay? Made us feel like we were stuck, made us feel like we couldn't communicate. Something we're needing to see here, because I feel like until we do that, this and the opportunity is the Wheel of Fortune sitting kind of stopped. When the Wheel of Fortune's upside down, it's like bad luck. It's like the wheel stops spinning. Things aren't moving in our favor. You know, we're not manifesting anything here. It's like stunted. So we're getting in the way of destiny. We're not allowing things to flow, right? So that's what this card would be if it was flowing like the Eight of Wands normally does. But instead of it flowing, it's kind of burning to the ground. So I feel like there's you getting in the way or not allowing things to flow. So there's an opportunity for you to sit and reflect on how are we getting in the way of the flow of destiny, how we can manifest. The Magician is all about having all the tools here in order to manifest what we need. So you see all of it, the Pentacle, the Cup, the Wand, and the Sword. which means every aspect of our life could be impacted in a positive way if we let the wheel spin here, if we actually understood and took time to reflect here, okay, and had the transformation we need in order to free ourselves. But I feel like we've been either really imbalanced here, and I feel like you might have been giving to the wrong situation, or not giving at all. Maybe you've just been in a receptive type energy, but not giving of yourself because there was some frozen energy of feeling limited and restricted. Yeah, I feel like there wasn't a balance give and take here. So there's an opportunity to find the balance. The lilies here to me are all about sensuality. So that's being vulnerable, experience. You know, the universe has a cup of sensuality, a cup of love, a cup of soul connection here coming at you. And I feel like you're focused on, I don't know, like giving to something here. But I feel like normally the cups hold water. Here we have like grain. So what does that mean? I don't know. Like, I feel like instead of filling your cup with water and emotions, like we're kind of feeding it something here that I don't think is helping. So I do feel your opportunity is to allow the universe to allow fate to happen here by allowing yourself to really sit and reflect and heal from something that you're currently maybe invested in here. This is also breadcrumbing. So maybe you feel like you've been breadcrumbed, or you're breadcrumbing something here. Okay, maybe a person, a situation here that you're not fully invested in. King of Pentacles is full investment. This is father energy. This is a full commitment here. And this is like not really fully committed if we're in the reverse. Okay, so we need to show up here in some way in order to free ourselves, to transform ourselves into a beautiful liberated butterfly to give to a situation here. Okay, that I feel is thawing out in some way. That could be a beautiful garden, but is like sitting in ice right now. So what do we have in your challenge? Well, Judgment in reverse, King of Cups in reverse with a lot of devil energy. And then we have the Two of Wands, which is the Two of Cups scene, and then the Swallow. So the Swallow is all about the birds they use in the Navy, that they fly out. And then if it sees land, that the sailors know they're coming close to land and the journey almost being over. So I feel like the challenge here is that there is an end to, you're coming to an end of something, a long journey here. Okay. And so I feel like now that we're coming to land, maybe there's a need for us to really sit with something a little differently, because I feel like it's been quite the long journey here with a lot of maybe sabotage or a lot of pain or a lot of ice. And so as we approach something here, I feel like the challenge is you becoming very honest with something here, because Judgment's all about being honest, facing our karmas. This is a karma card. This is a karma card. This is a karma card. Well, I mean, the awakened Judgment here, okay, and the Wheel of Fortune and the Judgment. So the devil is unhealthy things. The devil could definitely be Eight of Swords energy, or we're not communicating. We feel limitation. We don't feel we have tools. We're getting in the way of the universe. Addictions, obsessions, unhealthy ways of being held back, or very restricted energy. And I feel like you're not seeing the challenges. You're not seeing, not being honest or addressing the devil, shining the light on what is the devil. And so I think the devil remains here. And I feel like what Spirit's showing us is the devil is actually, in this case, in the emotions here, because the King of Cups is the emotionally mature king who feels the deepest here, okay? But I feel like he's replaced here by a devil, so, and it's in reverse. So I feel like there's something about your emotions you're not being honest about, so you're held back with devil energy, okay? And I feel like the passion is there because we have this torch, we have a cup, which is all about love. We have the grapes, all about abundance. We have the fish, all about abundance. We have the water, which is all about emotions, abundance. We have the sailboat here, which I feel is expansion, movement. This could certainly involve travel with the ship, movement, or just it's a sign here of having to move in the direction, because this is a stuck energy, although it is the Eight of Wands, which is supposed to be movement. I don't feel there's movement here. So I feel like you're being called to move in some way here, in order to find balance And in order to do this, I think your challenge is to make a decision, because the Two of Wands is all about a decision. And the Two of Wands is we could choose the wand that is our comfort zone, the wand that we're used to, the wand of the devil, the immediate gratification, the one we're stuck to, or we could choose the wand that's more challenging, confronting devil, moving towards our dharma, our fate, instead of stunting it and doing the backwards thing. To choose that wand is difficult to make that choice. It requires a lot of courage, like I said, strength, which was the number 8, coming back full circle. So facing something that we might not want to face, which is within us, some sort of fear, in order to find balance, in order to be 2 swans instead of 1 swan. Balance, a give and take, equal reciprocity. This is giving love, receiving love, not in a lopsided way, investing, allowing the universe to flow here. Okay, so I feel like this is the challenge, because I think we might not be honest about feelings, or we might not be honest about something that we are, I don't know, I was going to almost say addicted to in some way here, with this devil showing up twice. Like it really has a hold on us, and we're needing to see this and acknowledge this. But I feel like we're coming to land, and this is also giving me this energy. It's like, you know, everything's kind of thawing out, so now we could see land. So maybe you're finally seeing what you couldn't before about the devil. You're coming out potentially of devil. So I do want to pull for this devil, because I don't know if you're that blinded with devil energy, or you're coming out of devil energy. So, I mean, it is in the challenge. So maybe now that we're coming out of devil, it's a challenge here to acknowledge this because of what we see. Spirit, why is judgment in reverse here with the devil? What is clarity here with the challenge here for beautiful Capricorn in regards to this judgment in reverse, please? And thank you so much. 2 cards. Look at that. 2 of Cups coming out again. This is the 2 of Cups. That's the scene of the 2 of Cups. This is partnership, give and take. This one's sliding off, so I'm going to read it. Death. That's this. That's letting go of things here. Okay, this is having massive transformation, spiritual transformation, in order to find balance with another. And the 10 of Cups. So, 10 of Cups. This is the happily ever after. This is 2 people coming together to commit to a long-term future together. This is the ideal relationship, the fairy tale. In the reverse, I feel like we're blocking some sort of long-term happiness here, contentment, emotional fulfillment with 2 people, balance, give and take, because there is a need to really let go of something here with the Death card that has a hold on us here. Okay, so I feel like that's one part of this judgment, coming to a realization of emotional happiness and the need to let go of something, come to terms with something that needs to be put an end to with the Death. That's Scorpio energy. Okay, let's see what the other devil is here. We have the King of Cups in reverse with the devil. Spirit, clarifying this challenge with this King of Cups in reverse and the devil. Can we get a clarifier here for this King of Cups in reverse for Capricorn? We have the 2 of Pentacles in reverse. So, emotions blocked because we're not prioritizing something here. I need to prioritize, going back and forth, being stuck in a loop. That's definitely devil, okay? This is turbulent. Yes, no, uncertain. An inability to find balance between our emotions. So we might not be emotionally balanced, emotionally honest, or prioritizing our emotions here. I'm going to pull one more here. That's with this King of Cups, Spirits, and this 2 of Pentacles in reverse. Can we get clarifier here? Knight of Pentacles, forward movement. Planting the seed for a future here. And this is slow-moving energy, but it's a very solid, forward-moving energy. And we can go from a Knight of Pentacles to a King of Pentacles if we put in the dedication and the effort into the right thing to find the balance. So I feel like there's a need to acknowledge something in regards to emotions here that I feel is turbulent, and to prioritize this and to choose a direction. Yeah, to make a choice here in a direction, which way you want to move here. I'm going to pull one for this 2 of Wands just to see what this choice could be here. What is this choice then? Because like I said, one's to choose to stay and one's to choose the other path. It's a crossroads here. And this is a 2 of Cups, which is a union, 2 people coming together. And we see this all over your reading, Capricorn. So What is this challenge? What's this Two of Wands challenge about? Tower in reverse. Keeping up some sort of illusion. Something needs to fall away here. We need to be honest about it. Okay, and that's kind of what we don't see coming to, is us freeing ourselves from, unless we're not freeing ourselves, this could be very, very stuck in some mental prison of non-communication here, and believing that we're limited. So it causes imbalance where we need to show up. So Tower, this is things built on shaky ground that can't sustain itself and eventually comes tumbling down. And sometimes we keep a tower up and keep it up by believing a lie or sustaining something rather than making the decision to let it fall so we could deal with truth, so we can move on. And that would be coming to some sort of transformation. Okay, because yeah, I mean, after this death, this transformation, we experience, you know, a rebuild here of something that we need to rebuild within ourselves that we might have kept alive for some time. So I feel like maybe you're rebuilding yourself here with this swallow. You're seeing land, things are thawing out. And it definitely feels around a connection. So let's see, what's your advice? Ten of Cups coming out again. Okay. The happily ever after. This is long-term commitment, emotional fulfillment, two people, the legacy we leave behind. The Sun is the happiest card in the tarot I could pull. Joy, contentment, certainty, and then we have the Hermit. Introspection and really knowing what it is that we want for ourselves. The Sun, for me, highlights any positivity that's around it and negates a lot of the negative cards, although this Sun is in reverse. And we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. So we have now the Queen and the King of Cups. These are emotional counterparts that feel the same way about each other. And they're both in reverse, meaning there isn't an equal give and take here. And they're restricted in some way of showing each other love, okay? Because this is all about love and emotions. So I feel like this Queen of Cups is held back emotionally here because there is uncertainty. I don't feel this is your energy, although, like I said, you can crisscross energies if I'm reading for you. Okay, this is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. We have Virgo energy. We have Leo energy. So, yeah, and Leo energy coming through here. Look at that. That's the Strength card, the Maiden from the Strength card, and the Lion. There's a need to find courage in order to allow something here to thaw out. And so I feel like it's going to take a lot of self-reflection. And this is also my ego card. So I feel like there's some ego needing to be examined. And that could be devil. Okay, but whatever the devil is, we need to shine the light on the devil in order to find happiness, but also to get very clear. Because I feel like something isn't very clear in the situation. So it's not allowing there to be a happily ever after. This is, you know, white picket fence, families coming together, whatever your happy ever after is. Emotional fulfillment with another, coming together with another, okay, with another. I feel the balance here. So I feel there is a held backness here of an energy of a Queen of Cups. This is someone compassionate, loving, caring, intuitive, gentle, unconditional love. Very compassionate queen here, but I feel like this is energy kind of held back in some way because there's a need to be very clear and certain, and maybe you just need to be clear and certain of what you want for yourself here. Okay, and we see beautiful sunflowers. Let's pull the tarot. I'm going to get clarity. Spirits, final message here. What is unclear here for Capricorn? Can we get further message, further clarity in regards to this message? What do they need to know? Anything that I've missed right here, right now for the sign of Capricorn. Thank you so much for this message. What did I miss? What do they need to know? Any questions they might still have here? We have the Ace of Wands in reverse. Judgment coming out for a third time because we see it coming out in your reading. Oops, where was it here? The Karma card, the Awakening, having to transform. And then we have the Knight of Wands. Okay, so two wands in reverse here. Wands is all about passion, following our passion. Okay, this is like inspired to act here. Inspiration. And I feel like we're not moving we're not following what we're inspired to move towards here. And I feel like the Spirit's really saying there's a need for you to have an awareness here, to really take a look and face some sort of truth here with judgment. Because this is where we take everything that has happened on this journey before we get to land to make a very sound decision. And we can choose to repeat old patterns, which is devil. Stay stuck, which is devil. Or we could choose, and this is the challenge, the choice here, to be honest with the truth and close out a chapter with the world, which would be concluding a cycle, so we can have a new beginning here and something beautiful and abundant. Or we can have a new beginning in repeating situations here, okay? But this is the choice we have to make in this judgment. And sometimes when we sit in judgment, we have to remove our ego, because when we're sitting in ego, we don't want to be honest with self, and we start making repeat mistakes here. Okay, so that's why the Hermit's important, to go inwards, to really be honest, to remove ego. That's why we're seeing the Strength Maiden here, okay? Facing our fears. We're seeing that with the 8 here, which is what are we needing to really look at within ourselves here and be honest in order to make the right decision. Okay, so I hope this resonated, or at least made sense for you. Like I said, you could flip energies. I'd like to know who of my subscribers here are Capricorn, because that'd be quite interesting to see. If you have not watched your other signs, I would suggest or recommend you do that, because that will paint the full picture of your month ahead, your sun, moon, rising sign, or any other placements you might have in your birth chart. And I will see you later. Bye. Hello, my most beautiful sign of Aquarius. Absolutely cannot wait to get into the reading for Aquarius. Right here, right now, we're looking at the new moon in Aquarius. So a very exciting energy for you guys. Let's take a look at your overall energy, what you don't see coming, opportunities and challenge for this lunar month ahead for the sign of Aquarius. Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message. And thank you so much, Aquarius, for allowing me to tap into your energy and the energy around you at this time. I'm truly blessed. Thank you so, so much. All right. So overall energy for Aquarius, spirits. Can we get the overall energy for Aquarius? Thank you so much. So, Ace of Cups in reverse, and sorry if that's in your way. I'll have to move that over. Okay, and then we have the Five of Wands in reverse, overall energy. We have the Squirrel of Wands, which is a special card in this deck. This is kind of like new beginnings. It's sort of like a Page of Wands. See the Ace of Cups here in the background. Interesting, that was in reverse, and then it's clarified by the Nine of Cups in reverse as well. All right, so what you don't see coming, Aquarius, for Aquarius spirit, what do they not see coming? What do they not, wow, this is getting difficult to shuffle. What do they not see coming for the month ahead? We have the Judgment with the Devil showing up here, and we have the Page of Pentacles in reverse. So we have Capricorn and Pisces energy coming through. What they don't see coming. And we have the Three of Swords and the Three of Pentacles seen with the Magician in reverse. And then we have this card that wanted to come out as well, which is the Five of Swords. And this is from the Five of Cups scene. Interesting. Okay. Let's pull your opportunity. What is the opportunity here for Aquarius spirit? Opportunity for Aquarius for the month ahead. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Beautiful, new beginning. And we have the Eight of Swords in reverse. Opportunity for Aquarius. We have the Six of Swords. Okay, so what is the challenge here for Aquarius? Challenge for Aquarius spirit. We have the Seven of Cups in reverse. We have the Eight of Cups in reverse, and we have the Seven of Swords in reverse. Okay, let's pull the oracles. Spirit, what is the energy that Aquarius is needing to encompass here for the month ahead? What energy are they needing to encompass here? This one's sliding out, conjunction. It's looking like the yin, the yang, the black, the lights. And then we have the snake skin here. Okay, the infinity sign, the infinity loop. Okay, let's pull the shadow cards here. We'll pull one for what you don't see coming. What you don't see coming. We have the eagle. Oh my goodness, look at that. Eagle. Okay, and let's pull one of these for the challenge. Eagle is all about getting a higher perspective, seeing the bigger picture, ascension. And for the challenge, we have the porcupine here. Porcupine could certainly be defensive, having its guards up here. Let's pull one of these for the opportunity. Opportunity for Aquarius. Wow, okay. 2 cards wanting to show itself. So we have Express. Look at that. Skeleton Express. Okay, and then card of intuition coming out. High Priestess energy. Look at, she looks like she's in a pretzel, and she has 2 faces, giving me Gemini energy. So Pisces and Gemini energy coming through. Express. Okay, let's pull your advice, and then we'll get into your reading. So advice here for Aquarius spirits. Advice, please, for Aquarius. Thank you so much. We have the Nine of Wands in the Nine of Pentacles scene, which also ironically has, I mean, it looks like an eagle, but I think it's a hawk, which also is about gaining a higher perspective here. I don't know if it was in reverse or not, but I am feeling it like this. Nine of Wands in reverse. Advice for Aquarius. We have the Page of Swords in reverse, and that's the character from the Fool card. One more here for advice for Aquarius. We have the Four of Swords, and that's the scene from the Four of Wands. Stability, union, coming together, marriage, celebrations, a rite of passage. Okie dokie, smoky. So, give me a little bit to sit with this energy before I start channeling. Okay, Ace of Cups in reverse, Five of Wands in reverse, and the Squirrel of Wands in reverse. Nine of Cups in reverse and conjunction. Okay. So, I feel like you're really being called to work with a situation here. It could be with someone, just coming together to find balance, to be able to come together in a balanced way. And I feel like that's not been the case. Okay, this is an emotional new beginning. This can be certainly a need for us to be able to be in the energy of being able to give and receive love. But if we don't know our self-worth, if we're not ready for a new beginning, we sometimes sabotage. Okay, and we can be stuck in situations here where there's a lot of conflict or other people sabotaging. And so we put up with situations here not knowing our self-worth. So we're not able to explore outside of this and really for the long term here with this acorn, plant something of value when it comes to emotional fulfillment. And so I feel like you're not emotionally fulfilled. Okay, Nine of Cups is all about emotional fulfillment. And so I feel like you're not really experiencing this in a situation that you're in right now. And I do feel like it could certainly be with people around you. Okay, and so I feel like the energy here is the universe working with you to find some sort of balance between what isn't working so you can find a way to make things happen. And if you're not the one who's sabotaging here, you know, so, I mean, when we self-sabotage, sometimes we don't know we're the ones that are self-sabotaging because we could be self-sabotaging in a way where we think we're being a good guy, but we're self-sabotaging ourselves. because we need to give ourselves love, which means we need to break away to explore what is going to be fulfilling. And this is kind of what I feel is like, I need to break away in order to find your Nine of Cups, because I don't feel like you're in a Nine of Cups. In fact, in your challenge, if I'm not mistaken, you have an Eight of Cups in reverse, meaning your challenge is to walk away from something, Eight of Cups, so you can find your Nine of Cups. You're not finding your Nine of Cups. So the universe wants you to find this cohesion of happiness here that hasn't been happening, okay? So what you don't see coming. We have Judgment with the Devil. That's Capricorn energy, like I said. Page of Pentacles, Pisces energy. We have the Three of Swords in reverse. And that is clarified by the Five of Swords. And then we have the Eagle. So the Eagle is seeing things from a different perspective. It's ascending. It is transcending any sort of experience we had in order to gain a better understanding here, regardless of pain. So I feel like there's a need for you to pull yourself out of your situation so you can see clearly what is going on here, so you can better assess. Because I feel like there's an assessment you're having to make here in regards to a devil energy. And the devil is where we're being held back by people, situations, circumstances here that don't allow us to grow, to ascend. Okay, this could be addictions, obsessions, unhealthy ways of being, just devil energy has us held back. So there's a need to acknowledge something, be very honest, because in order to manifest with this Page of Pentacles and go after opportunity, we have to really be honest about what we're dealing with here. So I feel you're kind of in some sort of suspended energy here with this Hangman, needing to get enlightened before you can acknowledge. Okay, because this is being enlightened, being fed information from the universe so we could see things from a different perspective, both of these cards. This is also about seeing things with honest eyes so we can make better decisions. Because I feel like there's a lot of heartbreak here that you want to be released from. And I feel like people have not been playing nicely here with this Five of Swords. Sabotage. Nobody wins. Okay, so I feel like this has resulted in pain. This has resulted in heartbreak. This has resulted in not being able to build something, because Three of Pentacles seen is building with another, collaborating, working together, manifesting. But we see Three Swords just here, so it's like heartbreak from an experience. Okay, so now I feel like you're having to see this from a greater perspective than being in the weeds of it or involved in it. It's now you can see it from someone else's point of view. You know, it could be seeing it from your own higher self, which is what I feel. You're seeing it from your own high self now in order to deal with devils that have you kind of stuck in a situation where you feel very bound to it, but it's not bringing you happiness. So opportunity here, new beginning, Pentacle. Okay, something that is worth planting. And I feel like it's not quite touching the hand here. So I feel it's yours to attain, but we have to release devils and acknowledge devils in order to have a new beginning. And so I feel like the opportunity here is to break out of an Eight of Swords, because I feel like an Eight of Swords here mindset is where you're your worst enemy. You're limiting yourself by what you're telling yourself cannot happen, or what can happen and what should do. It's like not allowing the universe to allow you to move forward, because we're very limited by a belief of something we believe. Someone told us something about us that we thought was true, or we just hung on to something. So it's a very limiting mental prison here that I feel your opportunity is to break out of this by seeing something differently so we can get out of strife. Six of Swords, move on to calmer waters. This is also the Six of Wands, which is victory, being successful. Okay, so I feel like not only do you come out of conflict, you have an opportunity to actually be victorious here, to find celebration, happiness, okay? Not only out of conflict, but into something worth celebrating. There's a need to express yourself and an opportunity to do so. And I feel like Spirit really wants you to lean in on your intuition here, what you know is right. Because I think you already know the answer, and you might have not have been wanting to communicate this or express yourself, okay? So I feel like there's part of you that needs to be kind of, with this skeleton, it's like part of you that needs to transform in a way. Once you speak your truth here, you could put something to bed that no longer serves you, and be very honest with what your intuition is telling you to face here. And I do feel like I was saying that Gemini energy, which is all about communication, you know, so same with express. So we're really needing to express our true, authentic self here. And even if there's two things here that might seem opposing or complementary or whatever it is, I feel like there's multiple things here that are having to come out. We see two people here. We see two people here. I feel like this could impact two people. We see an inner child here. So it could be you, your inner child needing to be handled here carefully in order to move out of conflict. So I feel like the opportunity is for a new beginning here in a very practical way that you have. But there's a need definitely to be honest. The challenge, we have the 7 of Cups in reverse, the 8 of Cups in reverse, and then we have the 7 of Swords in reverse, and the porcupine. So, porcupine energy. I feel like there is a defensiveness here, and maybe it's defensive in regards to what you have to kind of do, okay? But when we're in this energy, it doesn't allow things to flow, and it kind of keeps things out that wants to come in with the porcupine. So I feel like your challenge is walking away from something no longer emotionally fulfilling you. And I feel like it's caused a lot of confusion. So you need to get very clear about what direction you want to go and choose the cup that you know intuitively is going to be the cup of value to pull you out of confusion instead of being stuck and giving emotions to something here that I feel is broken. Because I feel like with the death here, this broken cup, like something's over or broken. And so we're trying to find and sit with our emotions here, but I feel we're stuck. And so that's what the 7 of Swords is like we sit in some sort of in denial, cognitive dissonance. We're not wanting to see the truth here in order to break free out of confusion. Because the 7 of Cups is in this scene. This is the confusion, muddled thinking, not thinking clearly, not choosing wisely. And the 7 of Swords, of course, is where we're not being honest. You know, or we're being lied to, so we don't see something here. But I feel intuitively you already know you have an opportunity here to be honest. And so in the reverse, I feel it's being honest with self. You know, coming out of a lie, being honest with something. And it's, I really feel about what we need to walk away from emotionally here that had us stuck. Choosing it, choosing clarity instead of staying here in kind of a guarded defensive position, maybe trying to protect something that we know we need to walk away from. Okay, so your advice here, we have the 9 of Wands in reverse, the Page of Swords in reverse, and the 4 of Swords. So, Spirit is really saying that, yeah, like this 9 of Wands in reverse. I don't know, like I said, how it came out, but I was feeling it in reverse because I'm getting this energy here where Spirit is suggesting wherever you're defensive in order to drop your guard. No longer fight for a cause here that doesn't have your best interest at heart here, okay? This is like throwing in the towel. And like I said, look, that hawk also has eagle eyes, so it sees things from a greater vantage point. So we're able to see the big picture. And in this one, we haven't quite planted the fence yet or erected the fence yet. Okay, so I feel like we're here, we're stuck suffering in pain, we're a worst enemy when we could pick up the glove here, we're enduring pain, but I feel like Spirit's saying, like, surrender, drop whatever you're kind of guarding against, because I feel like there's healing that needs to be done in order for you to come together, for you to get to a point here of union. But the only way to get there is for you to become very honest and see something here and to take this risk. Because I feel like you might not want to risk what walking away would be or taking a leap of faith towards something you don't know what the outcome is. And looking at what might be lost in your leap of faith, but without knowing. But I feel like there's a need for you to do this in order for you to then be able to really reflect. Because then you can really see what's hurt you, what's been 3 of Swords here. Okay, because when we sit 4 of Swords, we sit with the truth that we might not have been wanting to see at one point because we were 7 of Swords. And now we're becoming honest. This is the challenge. Being honest with it, sitting with it so that we can deal with the 3 swords in our back or in our heart or wherever the 3 swords sit. Okay, this is healing. And then this is being able to come together here to make something happen for ourselves for the future. Celebrating us. Okay, so I feel like you're in confusion right now. And the reason you cannot see is because I feel you're being loyal to a situation here that has not been loyal to you. And so I do feel there's a need to see your self-worth, give yourself the love here, acknowledge you're not emotionally fulfilled. You know, and this isn't everyone's reading, but this is how I'm seeing it. In order to there be a balance, give and take, for there to be union, for you to find this happiness. And this is integrating the shadow parts of us. You know, the parts of us that think maybe we're not good enough, or that we're not worthy enough, or that we deserve to sit in something that's not emotionally fulfilling. But then integrate that into who we are so we can move forward, so we can release things that keep us stuck. So we're no longer defensive here. So we can surrender and say, you know what, there's no need for me to be guarded. There's no need for me to fight a battle here. That's 5 of Swords, 5 of Wands, 3 of Swords, 7 of Swords, 8 of Cups, 8 of Swords. Okay, so that's seeing this from a complete different perspective. That's getting enlightened here and not being fixed in how we're seeing something. Because I feel we're very fixed in how we're seeing something, or how we're wanting to see something. This is our point of view. We're very fixed on it. We're wanting to see something in a certain way, you know, and maybe we feel that's that 8 of Swords. We feel like the only way to get balance is in the idea that we have, mindset that we have of a way that it could happen, but there's many other ways it could happen. Okay, so let's pull a final message here. What am I missing here for Aquarius spirits? Clear and concise message. Any questions they still have, anything I've missed, anything further clarity for beautiful Aquarius in this reading. Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of Aquarius right here, right now, Spirit. Thank you so much. We have Ace of Cups now in the upright. Exactly. Self-love, new beginning, Sun, clarity. This is the most positive. I'm going to leave it exactly like that. Spirit is saying, in order for you to attain your joy, contentment, the most abundant card here in the tarot, okay? This is your contentment, your joy. This is finding balance here. There's a need to become very enlightened and certain. And how we shed the light on this is to be very honest with what's going on. And yes, we might feel pain, but what comes after is the joy, is the balance, is the union, okay? And I feel like we need to give ourselves the love that we might be not getting in a situation here, and we can start seeing that from a different perspective. You know, if we're not getting love, then it's saying, how can I give myself love? How can I be loving? You know, how can I be loving in order to receive love? Because if I'm defensive, I'm going to attract a lot of defensive energies, a lot of things that I don't want. So this is knowing our self-worth, that we're worthy of love, that we're worthy of joy, and we see it, we believe it. And even if we are not believing it just yet, we give ourselves love until we start to see clearly here. Okay, so I feel like this is what Spirit's wanting you to do here, is get out of some confusing situation that has you feeling very stuck, but only you can choose yourself. No one else can choose you. Okay, and once you do this, I feel like you're a magnet to other things here, and that's how you find the balance. But you pull parts of yourself here that might be not very happy right now, okay, rather than staying in it. And I feel intuitively you know this. Okay, so express yourself, communicate in order for there to be clarity, in order for you to be victorious, to get out of any situation, that's been challenging, because I feel like the universe wants to give you this new beginning. An emotional new beginning, a practical new beginning, not keep you, I feel like you're being starved of love here, okay? And you don't need to be. You don't need to be. Yeah, I feel you're being starved of love, and maybe you feel like you have to be, or this is your fated destiny in some way, or that someone has to do something, and it's like, no, the only person that has to do something is you. Nobody owes you anything. Okay, Aquarius, I hope this message was gentle enough for you. I love you very much. I'd like to know who's all my Aquarius subscribers here. Leave a comment. If you're watching for your favorite Aquarius person, leave a comment as well. And if you haven't checked out your other signs, you might want to, in order to paint a bigger picture here for the month ahead. Your sun, your moon, your rising signs, or just heavy placements you might have in your birth chart that you're wanting to take a look at. All right, I will see you soon. Bye.